Phantom, Turtleman. Sorry for the wait, everyone. Admittedly, I kinda overslept a little bit. We see loading BGM and it's much louder than you. Oops. There we go. My voice is super low. How about now? How about now? Welcome back, Lauren, Rabbit. Always is. I turn my PC volume up for bunny streams. I adjusted my mic's sensitivity. It's pretty high already. I don't want it picking up and sounding crunchy. It's better than it was. I don't want it going crunchy, okay? Okay, let's see. How about this? This should do it. Better but still kinda low. I think it has to do with the output rather than the sensitivity. There ought to be an audio balancer of some kind in OBS you can turn off without touching mic sensitivity, but I don't know how you will find such a thing. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay then. So, got some friend requests. Castoria, Merlin, Koyan. Maybe. So yeah, sorry for the wait, guys. I admittedly did overslept. I prepared dinner and stuff, and I had to run around quite a bit, so ended up a bit tired. But Bunny Mama's here, thankfully, and she's safe. She arrived safe and sound. So yeah. God, I really need more QP. These they're not having half HP for QP. It's pretty whack. The rabbit sleep schedule is non-existent. Such is the way of a true Ojochama. And well, yesterday I was doing these. Because this year for anniversary they're gonna give Saint Quartz for each one of these you have completed. So good idea to, well, complete them. So let's get into it. Last week in Nahui Mictlan, Chaldea's master managed to cross the Tatawuki strata in Nahui Mictlan, and then moved to the Golden Sea of Trees, and for the Golden Sea of Trees hoping to get to the storm border. Hey Federico, welcome, welcome. So we will try, depending on how long it is, we will go over section 4. Oh, before I forget. Nahui Mictlan, Act 4. Hello girl, how are you? Hey Farik, I'm doing good. Welcome, welcome. We're just about to start reading FGO story. I didn't have my hopes up, but it's been fun so far. Ow, bitches. Section 4. At the Golden City, Chichen Itza. It's so hot. The heat really kicked back into high gear as soon as we crossed the river. I feel you, Marine, I feel you. I wanna go back and play with Protea. Oh, you're going back to the first underworld, Marine? I'm sorry to hear that. Tepeu, you meanie, of course I'm not gonna go back. Ah. I'm still one of Lara and Bonnie's bodyguards, you know? I wasn't being serious, I just wanted to vent. But it'd be nice if you let me stay under your wing for a bit. Under my wing? Ah, I see, because the shade will help you keep you cool, yes? It's nice to see Tepeu and Marine getting along so well. They're like father and son. Oh no, I probably shouldn't just jump right to calling Tepeu a father. We don't know how old he is. Father. That's one of the two. Father. That's the name of for one of the two providers of genetic material for your species, right? I don't really see the merits of procreating to raise a genealogical successor. Theoretically, Marine number 4 should still be well above the average human in melee combat just by virtue of being a servant. But for plot reasons, he now isn't. But if you're imagining the two as father and child, I agree that Tepeu seems older than the rest of you. Let's see. If you convert his age to human years, I'd say he's around 90. He's around 90, give or take. That would mean he's more a grandfather than a father. Oh gosh, I had no idea we've been asking so much of a senior citizen. Oh, don't worry. I'm quite alright. Dinos' bodies remain in perfect health until they meet their end. More importantly, are you sure you don't mind leaving Protea behind? That's great-grandfather age. I still don't understand this someone insisting very well, but wasn't there something else you could have done? Not really. She's stuck with the land, so to speak. Thank you, Protea. We could never have crossed the first underworld without your help. Most comfortable cruise I ever went on. Hehe. You're still so happy, even after that major huge mess along the way? What, that wasn't a mess. That wasn't a mess, that was just another interaction with a primitive creature. Oh, of course we can't take the powerhouse with us. That figures. It's like when you go to a pet. It's like when you go to pet a dog and it ends up biting you. That kind of thing happens all the time, right? Olga. That's pretty clearly something that happened to director Olga Marie, but I think silence might be golden here, right, senpai? Well, this is as far as I go. Thank you so much, everyone. Huh? You're staying here? Why don't you come with us? You're part of Caldia too, right? I'm afraid she can't do that, young miss. Look, the mask no longer holds any sway over her. King Protea is still unable to leave this boundary of the underworld. The only reason she was able to operate here without either the Stone Border or Lauren Bonnie as her master was her having been made into this stratum's guardian. He's right. I may have been someone in the Storm Border, but I fell to Mictlan before I could form a contract and magical energy connection to master. I still have a large magical reactor, so I can at least move around on my own. But that weird bad guy, Camazotz, forced me to agree to become a guardian in exchange for power. Damn. So you met Camazotz before us, huh? That little bad bastard. Do something, father. Give her a way to leave this toxic work environment. That's a screenshot. I wish I could. I can remove the infected parts from her, but this matter reaches into her very spirit origin itself. To take King Protea out of this level of the underworld would require a complete reset. So what if we had her disappear, then summon her again at the border? Perfectly viable until you consider the risks of dream summoning. Remember, King Protea is a divine spirit. The odds of summoning her again are slim, and even if you succeed, it may not be the same King Protea. Oops, sorry. I bumped my mic. There we go. Even when speaking of a single heroic spirit, it is impossible to see the same version again once they've disappeared. That's not true anymore. We have plenty of people that are the same that we saw in the past. You can summon 1 or 2 servants in the boundary, which means you can summon Medea, which means you can use Rule Breaker, which means you can break the contract. No? We're not doing that? Ogie. That is the fate of all servants, Lady Olga Marie. I hope you can understand. Why would anyone ever... Who had the idea for such a terrible system? Hehe. Thank you for getting sad on my behalf. Nasu. But it isn't all bad. I may have been turned into an otter and made into a Xochitonal. But at least I can stay materialized here in the first level of the underworld, even without a master. So I'll wait here in case you all come back, and if you do, Then I'll flail around so hard no enemy will be able to touch us. I'll always be your servant, Lauren Bunny, no matter what happens. Man. I need her. I need her. Protea is stronger than we give her credit for. I see. I do feel bad about leaving her behind, but if you say so, I'll take your word for it. It's so nice of you to worry about Protea, even though you didn't talk to her much, Tepeu. Did she take your breath away too? I don't blame you. Her horns were really cool. No, not exactly. I only feel that aquatic animals are, well, difficult. Most dinos live on land. Only a scant few live in water or take to the air. Terrestrial dinos make me have a hard time sympathizing with their unique ways of seeing the world. Terrestrial dinos like me have a hard time sympathizing with their unique way of seeing the world. But I still feel bad about our society isolating such dinos just because they're a different size or shape. By the way, Mash, have you been able to contact the border? No. Our last communication was about 48 hours ago. They said their comms equipment had broken down. I see. So you don't have any information about their status now. Perhaps then you should be more concerned about them than about a single servant. I'm aware Chaldea's staff consists on seasoned veterans at this point, but this is still Mictlan. It is a lost belt and exists in direct opposition to proper human history. And of course, humans aren't nearly as durable as servants. Were I you, I might not just wait for something to happen to them. Don't tell him we can't contact it. Too late. Too late. Of course, we know that. Excellent. As to your next step, I suggest you prepare to combat the horde of carnivorous insects approaching from above. We're being way too forthcoming with the evil one. How ironic that the dinos are herbivores and the insects here are carnivorous. But of course, the worst part about these insects is all the diseases they carry. Very true, those winged insects can penetrate a dino's hide to pump any number of toxins into their blood. These toxins don't damage the cells directly, but they do send unbearable pain signals to the brain. So painful is the toxin that many dinos choose to take their life simply to end their suffering. In fact, this condition is the sixth most common cause of death among our kind. So even the weakest of creatures have means of devouring the strong, huh? And before we were using Carilla's winged insects again. Ha 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 ha. Just what I would expect from the jungle. Survival of the fittest clearly has nothing on this place. What's so funny? Do you want to get hit with pain so bad it makes you wanna end it all? Please, Lauren, please get those bugs out of here. There's an Australian plant, Gimpy, that has that effect. People who touch it generally unalive to escape the pain. Horses have done the same. Damn. Gimpy, let me look for it. Or Gimpy? Dangerous suicide plant found in Australia's tropical jungle. Acá tengo que es cuando aparece en una hoja terciopelada. Bajo la aparición oficial de una hoja terciopelada. Vicky empieza el arbusto tan encantador como ahorita fue responsable de algunos de los dolores más atroces. Y es fue responsable de algunos de los dolores más atroces conocidos por los hermanos. Y es que basta un roce para que la vida misma se convierta en un tormento insoportable. Dendrocnide hemorroides. Three meters tall. So horses and people have killed themselves to end the pain from this thing. It's huge, lives in heart shape, can measure up to 16 centimeters of wide, and everything in it, from the root to the flowers, is covered by a fine hairs that in reality are soft and toxic, that work as hypodermic needles. In contact with skin, these hairs break and release a neurotoxic venom so potent that victims describe it as being burned with hot acid and electrocuted at the same time. Holy shit, not even staying away from it saves you. It releases those toxic hairs in the air. So even just being anywhere near it can cause you... it can fuck you up. Cyril Bromley, a soldier that fell into a bush of gimpy during military training in World War II. He had to be mobilized in a hospital bed during 3 weeks, deep in so extreme pain that he felt he was going insane. Even today, the stories of soldiers that unable to bear the torment up to end their lives are a testimony of the devastating power of this plant. Marina Harley, during her investigation, compiled tales from forest rangers that even years after being in contact with it, still kept suffering intense pain. Les Moore, a forest ranger, lost temporarily his sight after the plant stung him in the face. However, for other creatures, as is the nocturnal beetle chrysomelid and the tiny marsupial red-footed pademelon, the gimpy is a strong source of. It is a source of food. I was gonna say, if it's so bad, haven't they tried to exterminate it? Hey Anon-kun, how you doing? And of fucking course it's in Australia. Yep. That's why it's called the suicide plant. Gimpy is to poison ivy as bullet ants are to normal biting ants, basically. Ah, okay. I'm the hell of Nui. Hey, Aaron-kun, don't worry, you're not late. Also, hi, Jeff. Yeah, it's just one more giant fuck you from the Australian wilds. It completely overpowers morphine and lasts for weeks. It's the nastiest shit. You'll never see it unless you are out in the wilderness, so conservation takes precedent. Huh. Let me... You never should try to rub the skin after being stung by it because the hairs break and it makes it more difficult to get rid of them. The toxin that causes this effect is the moroidine, an octapeptide, a bicyclic octapeptide that contains an CN link unusual between the tryptophan and histidine. You can treat the skin with the application of hydrochloric acid diluted 110 in the volume, and the application and later removal of a waxing strip that extracts the hairs. You can also find it in Indonesia. Although common in Queensland, it is rare in the southernmost part of its range, and it is listed as an endangered species in New South Wales. It serves as the host plant for larvae of the white nymph butterfly. The proroots mimic feeds on the leaves, and the red-leg pademelon. And that marsupial is also immune to the plant's neurotoxins. Just pour acid on it, bro. It's better, trust me. Diluted acid, but still. What hekinos are we talking about? Hey, Axayakaro! Gimpy plant, a plant in Australia that's so painful and hard to deal with that people sometimes unalive when they touch it, and horses have done the same. Conservation status least concern. And it has a fruit too. Amazing. No, this is a terrible formation. Nature's scary, especially in the hardcore server down in the southeast. I'm gonna use Kiwawa. Like, I don't know, like, for example, it's been a long while since I saw poison ivy growing anywhere. I guess we kinda got rid of that. I wonder if you can get rid of Gimpy. Though I guess because there are other animals that depend on it, we just can't get rid of it. Great. That reminds me, 07 fauna. Ooh, fauna, ooh. You still have poison ivy in Boneland, just know where people normally go. You were right, Turtle Man, it's the Carilla box. Called it. Yorokonde. It is interesting that there are animals that are completely immune to that shit, to that plant's toxins. Koalas only eat eucalyptus, which is highly toxic to just about everything else. It's an evolutionary method of carving out of a niche where none is available. Heaven so hard. Yeah. Gout fever. Ooh. Hemorrhagic fever. Hey, I survived that. Hemorrhagic dengue. Anomalous variant. Oh, she's so.
いい感じ。もちろん。渦を巻くのは万色優待、上部菩提の快楽天。
さあ、かすかにお帰りなさい。私が見逃っていて。
これ使う。
That's such a good BGM. Shame we only get to hear it in the beginning in the MP. Yeah, it's a pretty good one.
Heaven's Hall. どこまで見るのも手のひら。やべ。なんということでしょう。私、全くもって物足りません。
All right. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so useless. What? You're still stewing about earlier, Marine? Come on, let it go. We're in a strange new land. It's impossible to see through this foliage. It's super hot and those things could fly. I don't blame you all for not noticing them. Even Masha's Sortinax didn't detect them until they were right on top of us. It's true. I'm sorry. I still don't know why you didn't register those insects as a threat. It's not your fault, Mash. I'm a lookout. It's my job to catch the things in your gizmo misses. Don't beat yourself up, Barin. You've been plenty of help. I have? Okay, then I'll keep doing my best. Maybe one day I'll be a real jungle treasure hunter. That's all well and good, Marine, but why don't we take a little break first? It's not safe to cross the jungle by night. There's the Koame. There's the Koame, the great serpents who move too quickly for us to notice. The Sipati, large alligators who blend into their surroundings until they're within biting range. Those carnivorous insects and the mindless dinos lurking around. We will be much safer staying in one place and resting until the sun returns. Once it has, we can resume our journey. Poor kid, he doesn't know he will never make it. Sipatli just means crocodile. I mean, that's how they're calling them, and he said they were alligators, so he's right. Okay, then I'll take the night watch. No, that's okay, Marine. I found a frequency the bugs don't like in that last battle, and I set up a bounded field to repel insects. That should be enough. The Ortinax should alert us if anything else hostile gets close. I think we can all sleep soundly tonight. Kwame is the plural of quaddle, like your friend, which means a snake, of course. Oh great, then I can break out my sleeping bag. I love curling up in it. Repelling insects with a frequency of sound they dislike? What a clever idea. So this is how proper human histories humans compensate for what they lack themselves. It's also a textbook example of why maybe you shouldn't always fill every void you find. Take nuclear fission, for example. Sure, it provides plenty of energy, but it also produces some seriously harmful waste. Really, when you think about it, the whole course of human technological development makes no sense. Any species with two brain cells to rub together will figure out a way to deal with that kind of waste before experimenting with nuclear fission. But proper human histories humans are focused on getting the absolute most potent thing they can at the expense of all else. There's an expression someone coined that really sums it up. You can't be too smart for your own good. Anyway, my point is, you shouldn't be too quick to praise proper human history, Tepeu. Still, if they ever get around to a real clean energy revolution by finding a stable way to achieve nuclear fusion, then I'll be willing to accept them as honorary space humanoid life forms. What are honorary space humanoid life forms? A humanity worthy of my rule, or to put it another way, humanity 100 years from now. Can I ask you something, Olga Marie? There's something I've been wondering about for a very, very long time now. Why President of Earth? Oh, I'm not asking what the position means, I'm asking why you want it. I feel like Yuo is gradually coming to the conclusion that she needs to wipe us out again. Nah, it'll be fine. Oh, come on, Mash. Why would you even need to ask something so Yeah, why do you wanna be pressed, Yuo? Are you mocking me? Huh. Fine, I guess presidents do need to hold the occasional press conference. I came here from an empty planet when I heard this planet crying out for help. Huh. We've made great leaps in nuclear power. Modern molten salt reactors burn down existing nuclear waste much farther. Nice! I came here to help, so I have no intention of claiming the planet as if it were my own personal property. And that's why I don't have any plans to declare myself king or become one like Kamazots did. I see my role on this planet as being about raising and guiding its intelligent life. Interesting. She came from an empty planet when I heard this planet crying out for help. I want its government to be fair, its history to be just, and to create a world where all kinds of people and opinions are treated with respect and acceptance. A president supervises her people, represents their interests, and celebrates their successes. That's the sort of leader I wanted to be, I think. I still can't remember my specific plans or my exact reasons, but anyway, that's what I think ruling is about. That's why I have to wipe everything away and start your foolish species over from scratch. Well, there you have it, Turtle Man. There's your answer. Ugh. Okay, we're getting some plot. I mean, like Washington, we lost the plot pretty quickly after that. Okay. Ugh. Director Olga Marie? When has a president done that? Why do you keep calling me that? As if what happened at the palace wasn't weird enough. How many times are you going to... No, wait. The first time we met was at that cave, right? Where'd I get palace from? Shit, she was really close to remember something. Well, never mind. Since your memory is obviously so terrible, I'll make it real simple for you. I have come to this planet to rid it of evil and put it back on the right path. I am the great leader here to guide humankind out of its own foolishness. That is you, Olga Marie. Does that answer your question? Maybe we should stop asking her questions. Good idea. Yeah, but if we're so foolish... You think there are other better choices of intelligent life to help out in the vastness of space? This plot sounds familiar. It's a spoiler for another thing, so I won't talk about it, but this sounds vaguely familiar. Making her think about her motives when it's critical she forgets her motives is pretty dumb, Mash. Mash and us, we were stupid enough to ask her about it. Heh, idiot. When did I say being foolish was a bad thing? Besides, humanity is far from the only foolish species out there. Heck, intelligent life forms are basically foolish by nature, right? The universe wouldn't be what it is if we didn't make mistakes. That is motivational, Olga Marie. Kire... It's all well and good to say this from my high horse. But when is my body going to work like it's supposed to again? My humanity output organs are down to only 4% capacity, and my primary data processing faculties have completely crashed. I can't even be a decent secretary like this, let alone president. What exactly am I anyway? Oh, she's starting to question. Great Plains. The plot expands. Damn, one hit from Giant Cuckoo fucked her up so bad. So you already know that, Turtleman. Kukurukan! Panchi! Whoa, these planes are massive. Oh wow, I had no idea there were places like this in Mictlan. I thought it would all be steep mountains and dense foliage everywhere we went. Still too hot and too much sunlight, but the breeze feels so nice. Come on, let's hurry. The storm border should be somewhere in the jungle past these plains. This isn't good. I'm afraid I have some unfortunate news and a suggestion I'd leave. Ah, never mind, too late. You had best prepare for imminent combat. Huh? Tepeu? Not even trying to sneak across the plain anymore, huh, Selome? Well, you'll get no mercy from us. If you thought we'd be fooled by you bringing along a mindless Dinos, you thought wrong. The king of dinosaurs has decreed that any who try to cross the plains should be attacked on sight, dinos or not. You ocelotl bastards are in for a world of pain now. Oh, come on! Damn it, game. Lol, every time, every time. One golden item and servants with agility A or higher in your party.
Asa, Fo-sanが先輩の頭の上でお眠りになっていました。暖かかったですか?
Aw, damn it. I didn't do the ones for day one.
ですか。なるほど。
Damn.
確かにその。
どれどれ? Font CE, no, ignore evil. Bond up. Let's use a New Year one. Big Ina. I like flat Ina better. Oh god, we got one of those. Let me Yoshinani. Murana, Homaru Hato, Raga, Nakuretaru, Shoi, Yokurene. Of course, Maya is fucking helping them. Good, good. Dinos smash! Bye, Kasoria. There we go. That's weird. These Acelomes seem tougher than usual. And they're using weapons I've never seen before too. Let me at him. I wanna fight him. I'll fight him real good. Fight, 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 fight. Gah, there's no end of them. We can't handle all these alone. Come on, you all. What are you doing? Help us out here. I'm sorry, but I can't deal with dinos. Any more than 2 of them and I get all itchy. Well, we can't have you all uncomfortable. Okay, retreat. I like his spirit or her spirit. See? Good morning, Bunny Bunny. Hey, Had, how you doing? See? How is that helpful here? How the heck we're gonna get past that? Indeed, this could be quite the conundrum. Dino soldiers have been stationed at equidistant points all across the plains. They must be keeping watch for Ocelome attempting to make their way here from the lower strata. We might be able to sneak past them in the jungle, but there's nowhere to hide out in those plains. There's no chance of them listening to us either. Dinos with jobs are quite stubborn. They take their duties very seriously and work tirelessly for hours on end. There is no point in trying to negotiate with them. If we try to pass, pain is all we should expect. Dinos are really into expressions about pain, huh? Pain is one of the few sensations we dinos experience, so many tend to reference it in their speech. I recommend we return to the road and make a detour at Chichen Itza. If these dinos are guarding the way on behalf of the king of dinosaurs, then we'll simply have to receive authorization to pass from the king himself. I see, and I take it we'll find Chichen Itza at those ruins we saw in the distance early this morning? Correct, Chichen Itza is a holy land dedicated to protecting the sun. It is the one place in Mictlan where dinos live and gather together. It is also where we will find the being you call a god, Kukulkan, the teachings of the sun. Oh! Up, more reading. Whoa. Dinos. Kukulkan, huh? Well, fuck. Welcome to the city of Dinos, everyone. It was built by expanding and renovating the remains of an ancient city. So you may find the buildings and various facilities a bit large for your tastes, I'm afraid. Wow, they made a surprising number of those sprites. The remains of an ancient city. Buildings and various facilities a bit large for your tastes, I'm afraid. A bit? You call this a bit? Hello? Hey, Chiyasuru. This is all at least twice as big as this is all at least twice as big as anything humans would build. This might as well be a city of giants to a short fairy like me. Hell, I'm barely a meter tall even when I'm floating. I can't even climb these stairs. Guess this means I'll just have to go back to the black bar. I mean the Ortinax for now. And I was really looking forward to my first time sightseeing in a Lost Belt too. Don't worry, Havetrod, you can always ride on my shoulder if you want. Or how about I carry you instead? Okay, this is just too freaking weird. What the hell did you do, Rasputin? Ah, so we're disguised as dinosaurs, okay. I'm glad you like my disguise spell. The incident in the plains made it abundantly clear that we weren't going to get far in the Dinos city looking like humans. Though it is not my particular area of expertise, I attempted a bit of magecraft. There is a sacrament. To disguise Lara and Bonnie, Mash and myself as Dinos. Don't worry, it's merely an illusion. Think of it as a kind of augmented reality. It was a big help, Father Kotomine. We wouldn't have been able to enter Chichen Itza so easily otherwise. It's a good thing we have him here helping us, isn't it, Senpai? You clearly don't know him, Mash. Dinosaur noises. I'm glad you like it, but please stick to human language if you don't mind. Besides, the other dinos won't think anything of it even if they overhear us speaking our language. It's too bad you Olga Marie and Marine couldn't come with us. Yes, it is, but you Olga Marie said... Disguise myself as a lizard? Of course not. No, I'm going to camp out here at my embassy. You'll stay here too, right, Butler? I'm afraid I can't, young miss. I'm too interested in Chichen Itza to pass up this chance. I hope a nice souvenir will be enough to earn your forgiveness. Would you prefer something edible or something decorative? Wait, now you're deciding what you do? Are you sure you're my butler? I'll be tagging along in my spirit form, so I won't need a disguise. Oh man, I can't wait. We didn't have any jungles back in the land of fairies, you know. So this really is our habitat. This is not proper humans history habitat. This is Faye Britain's Havenian. Ooh, okay. I can't wait to see what kind of fairies they have in there. It looks like you'll be the only one staying here, Yuo. I do think you will be fine even without a disguise, but oh well. Really? Then I'll stay behind too. I don't want to leave you all by herself. Aww. That being said, our goal is to rendezvous with the storm border. All we need to do is get permission to pass. As long as we can do that, they shouldn't have to wait outside the city for too long. Yeah, I guess that's true. I probably shouldn't have treated this like a sightseeing trip. On another note, Chichen Itza, right? Way more dinos here than I expected. Do you know how many live here? It was about 2,000 dinos back when I was still living here. But it seems the Ocelomes hunts have driven a great many dinos here from all over Mictlan. I would guess there are about 2,400 dinos here now. Only 400 more? Doesn't seem like a lot. Once the Cryptorm came along and the Ocelome built Mexico City, many dinos have died at their hands. Damn, the Ocelome are really exterminating them. I'm sure some dinos are still hiding out in the jungle, but as a whole, dinos are now on the verge of extinction. In fact, it would be safe to say our extinction is assured at this point. For a time, the Ocelome primarily target females, so there wouldn't be any new generations. That is outright evil, damn. And even if a new generation were to be born, their future would be hopeless, given that Mictlan itself will be ending soon. Really? Why is it ending soon? You mean because we'll be cutting down your tree of emptiness? So now they have dino incels. Ah yes, that's a possibility as well, isn't it? Please don't worry about us, Mash. You either, Laren. You need worry only about making the choices necessary for your survival. And all that should concern us is what we do with the time we have left. Gandalf said as much, Tepeu. Dino incels. Not that they can't get... They really cannot get any females. There don't seem to be any... So they went after the females? That's outright evil. The way he worded it, it sounds like he's expecting a different apocalypse as well. That's what I was going to say, Turtleman. Say, ah yes, that's a possibility as well, isn't it? That... The way he says this, it implies that he's expecting a different kind of end of the world. Would you mind expanding on that, Tepeu? May you ask you two things, Tepeu? There's a structure on the main street over there that looks like a store. What is its purpose? If it's a business, does that mean the concept of currency has a place in your lives? Oh yes, money. That's one of proper human history's inventions, isn't it? No, we don't have anything like that. That building simply displays many things dinos may need. If you need anything there, it is free for the taking. So call me dinos. The dinos there is only present for safety reasons. Dinos can vary greatly from individual to individual, you see. Something that may be a boon for one dinos could be poison to another. Oh, okay. So it is an exchange system. Collectivist Dinotopia. So it is exchange system. So they have a dinos who understand those differences standing by to explain what each item does. So it's a completely demand-based system, not even any bartering. Why is that? Probably because dinos lack almost nothing, and humans are constantly lacking almost everything. That's a good point. They can't get sufficient nutrients just from moving their bodies. They lack the requisite internal resources to satisfy their minds. They always seek what is better, or simply to have more of something than their neighbors. A nihilistic acceptance of your fate, come what may, does eliminate the need for personal property. And remember that dinos don't really need to eat. So they don't need food and stuff. So if they may want something just because they want it, and so there's no money, just like exchanging stuff, or at least just dropping stuff, hoping someone else may pick it up and you find what you need somewhere else. Seems about right. That unending want is what drives humans to crave wealth, to find new and better ways to accumulating it. Money is the blood of human society, and it's built on the fact that every one of our lives is finite. The dinos, on the other hand, possess strong bodies and calm minds. They want for nothing. It will simply never occur to them to steal from each other. It's true, dinos have never gone to war with one another. We have no racial differences like you do in proper human history. Oh, I suppose there is a ritual, Oh, here is the Nahuatl again. Oh, I suppose there is a ritual I suppose there is a ritual Soctapayolistry competition, but that's a very peaceful thing. What? What? It's essentially what the priest would call the prayer. We give thanks to the sun for its light and pray for it to stay. Pray for the sun to stay. Tepeu, I believe it's time for my second question. That building over there, the one which resembles a Mesoamerican pyramid, is that an altar where the king dwells? There are buildings like that in proper human history as well, but those buildings lack... That or on top of the altar that seems to stretch up to the sky. It looks like some kind of jade crystal. Oh, interesting. So you have sun altars in proper human history too? I suppose the desire to draw closer to the sun must exist across many cultures. It sounds like they do treat aquatic and avian dinosaurs as different races, but I guess they're oppressing aquatic and avian dinosaurs enough that they don't think it is a problem. It really does sound like they don't think much of ostracizing those, and only Tepeu is the one barely questioning it. That altar is what makes Chichen Itza a holy land. It is where the sun both begins and ends. That is the solar sojourn. In proper human history, the sun is in outer space and the earth revolves around it, yes? But there is no outer space in Mictlan. Our sun lives here with us. From what you've told me of proper human history, it seems our sun is a tiny, artificial one. Okay. It begins its journey here at Chichen Itza, travels all the way to the Ninth Stratum, then makes its way back. That altar is the sun's house. It gives the sun a place to stay, gives it strength, and sends it back on its way. That is how the sun works here in Mictlan. Does that answer your questions? I see. I've been wondering how the sun manages to float up there in the sky. Since Mictlan's gravity affects its outer edges or sides depending on your perspective. But it seems the sun is an independent relic of sorts, quite separate from the last governing Mictlan. I believe it is, yes, but permit me to make a correction. Those pillars you see reaching up to the sky are not ore, but a plant. The resin is what gives them that shining appearance. That altar is the very top of the outer space tree that runs through all of Mictlan. The altar is the top of the tree of emptiness. Does that answer all of your questions? Good. Then let's go to the altar now. I've heard the king of dinosaurs is a temperamental dinos, but I'm sure they will understand if we just explain our situation. That's good to hear. But will we really be able to get an audience with this king so easily? So the tree could be at the temple, huh? Now. What was the other thing I was going to talk about? So the god of sun. Tepeu talked about basically praise in religion, religion being a recently introduced thing to Dinos, and they pray to the sun. Kukulkan, the god of sun. So that means Kukulkan is not a proper human history god, but rather a proper god of Dinos. I was gonna say servant. So this cuckoo is native to the Dinos, not and the Lost Belt, not a proper human history one. Okay. Oh yes, as a matter of fact, I was once one of Chichen Itza's priests. Wow, Tepeu was important. I left before the king of dinosaurs appeared, so I've never met them myself. But I still have my record of accomplishments, or rather, my connections to vouch for me. Yay! Dino connections. Besides, we have no concept of things like territory or national borders. Anyone is free to go wherever they like in Mictlan, just like the sun. I mean, that's wrong, considering that we could not pass that strata Tepeu. Oh. Even in this world, Natam cannot escape nepotism. Oh, it is a flying dino. Tepeu? What are you doing here? Go choke on a corn cob. Okay, off to a bad start. Damn it, who let a heretical thinker like you all the way into the Holy Solar Sojourn Chamber in the first place? And who are those young dinos there with you? Did you come here just to show off how cute your prize pupils are? Bastard. Prize pupils? Heretic? Prize pupils? Remember that Tepeu said that he was treated as a bit of an oddball because he doesn't conform to dino standards. Come here. Someone's jealous. You come here just to show off how cute your prize pupils are? Bastard. Right, but heretic implies that he defies their religious beliefs, which appear to be mostly centered around the sun. The plot thickens. Oh, you may prize pupils and seen followers. They aren't my pupils, they are my teachers. I've been learning a great deal from them. At any rate, I'm glad to see you're in good health, Priest Bukub. Pupils are students, it's a synonym. I'm ESL, okay? In Spanish, pupilos, in Spanish it's not quite the same. In Spanish, pupilas is your pupils, like your eyes. But pupilos is students. The difference is the final letter. It's if it's male or female. I'm not justicizing you, I'm just explaining. I know yours, yes. El pupilos es lo mismo. But there is no difference in English. It's pupils, pupils, pupils. In Spanish it's pupilos. There's pupilos and pupilas. No, no, no. Pupilos, pupilos. P-U-B-I-L-O-S. Students. P-U-B-I-L-A-S. Pupils, eyes. The male word is for students, and the female word is for the eyes. But because it's not gendered in English, I had an ESL moment. Right, and that's fine. I wasn't lecturing you. I'm just trying to explain how it sounded like you didn't know. I had a lapse in my in my English knowledge, okay? Which, if you did my apologies, no, it's okay, Chudelman, it's okay. I legit had an ESL moment. Though pupillas could also mean female students, but it's not used very frequently. In that case, you just use students. Hell, even the word pupillos itself, it's not, you don't hear it very often. We will go with discípulos. Yep. For a fancier word, discípulos, you'd hear it a bit more if you want to sound like if you want to use like a synonym for followers and whatnot, which also exists in English. We have the disciples of the foreign god. At any rate, I'm glad to see you're in good health, Priest Bukub. We'd like an audience with the king of dinosaurs. Would you mind letting us through? Would I? Of course I'd mind. The king is very busy dealing with the Ocelome right now. You wouldn't know this since you've so blissfully retired to the jungle. But the Ocelome are vicious creatures called humans. Humans! Why are humans attacking dinosaurs? Mume! Someone has to stop Mume. What's Mume doing? Pretty on brand for Mume, to be honest. The king understood this was an existential threat to the dinos, so he closed off the plains and vowed to fight. Chichen Itza has no place for a godless coward like you. Leave, now! Playing Overwatch most probably. I'm afraid you're mistaken, Wukub. I still have a home here. I made it myself. That's not what I mean, damn it! Soldiers! Soldiers to me! Get this ingrate out of my sight. Immediately. Don't let him anywhere near the King of Dinosaurs' chambers. Asshole. See? Tepeo, are you actually kind of, well, clueless? Tepeo, If you'll forgive my saying so, you don't seem to be on the best of terms with that Bukub fellow. It's true, Bukub despises me. To him, I'm little more than a spoiled corn. That's a good insult, spoiled corn. It's true, Bukub despises me. To him, I'm little more than spoiled corn. He's even sent assassins after me a number of times. Okay, what? I had no idea he'd been promoted all the way to head priest. Pity I forgot to congratulate him. I think the problem with Tepeo is that he's way too nice. He's not only oblivious but also too nice for his own good. So, if the head priest hates you that much, then... Looks like we're not gonna get an audience with the king of dinosaurs anytime soon. At least not through the front door. That Bukov guy seen Mash and Lauren Bonnie now, so we can't go and ask for an audience on our own now either. Couldn't you change the costume and stuff? Like look like a different dinosaur? They'll turn us away just for being friends of Tepeu. Ouch. Well, there's nothing more we can do about that now. We'll have to change tactics. Since Tepeu's connections turned out not to help, we'll just have to find another way. I was just typing that. I say we look for someone else here in Chichen Itza who will be willing to help us and meet with the king of dinosaurs by a different route. I can see them not covering every servant we could potentially summon in every circumstance, but that one is super obvious. Then we'll need to start by gathering info. I agree. This isn't a problem we'll be able to resolve overnight. In which case, we'll need a place where we can relax and think. Tepeu, is there any shared lodging facility for visitors to Chichen Itza? Why don't we use my old house? It should still be standing. It's off the main road quite a way, so we should be able to discuss proper human history without being overheard. Oh, and let's have you, O, and Marine come with us too. Of course, none of you are dinos, so it would be best if we stay together as much as possible. He has connections, guys. Just that not the kind of connection you'd expect.
朝、コウさんが先輩の頭の上でお眠りになっていました。
God damn it, missing the one from January the 1st kinda bothers me.
いつからそこに？
I want this, I want this. Wait, I just noticed that is over on holding the no phone allowed sign. I started playing FGO just a couple of weeks ago. I fell in the gacha hole. How far are you into this story, Chiyasuru? That's important. Turtleman is the local explainer of why Oberon says phone is not allowed. Or chat in general could also explain. We've been She has an odd love-hate relationship with Oberon. Well, that aside, why it's no phone allowed? Damn. I had a big plate of curry and I'm already hungry again. I think I'm gonna, after stream, I'm gonna heat me out some more and eat. Fourth singularity, though I know this story up to Babylon mostly, so saving up for Tiamama and Oberon since I have Koi and Sky of Light. Oberon was mad fairies built a cathedral just for fun instead of for any religious purpose. Hence, no fun allowed. However, Oberon always lies, so that actually means fun allowed. But see, this too is a lie. Exactly, it's what Turtleman says. So saving up for Oberon, good luck to Yasuru. God knows that guy made me pay quite a bit to get him. So let's continue. Hey guys, congrats on a hard day's work. Pretender class makes sense now. You'll understand that once you reach Avalon Lefay, but you still have a ways to go, so ganbatte. I managed to get into the city without any trouble just by sticking close to you. That's because the other dinos thought you were one of my accessories. So be careful, cause that won't work if you get too far away from me. Anyway, thanks for coming to get us. Sounds like we've got yet another problem on our plates. It's an absurd amount of reading, but it's a super good chapter. So you were refused an audience with the king of dinosaurs, huh? I get it. I'm not in the habit of seeing unscheduled visitors either. We've only got one choice then. I'll just have to destroy the altar. Okay. Doesn't matter how high and mighty they are. Once they don't have a palace to live in, they'll have to come outside. Yeah! We needn't escalate matters quite so dramatically, young miss. In fact, doing so will cause serious diplomatic issues. That will kinda end the world, but... True, I don't skip dialogue. Interested in story making, my progress is slow, but worth it. Luckily, 0 AP going. No faulting her logic. What is good? Hey WTF, how you doing? Enjoy the ride, Chiyazuru. I suggest you skip the Epic of Remnant chapters. You can jump straight into the Lost Belt stuff once you're done with the temple. Our only problem at present is that Tepeu's reputation proved lacking. We have other options still available to us. No, he needs Shimosa. It sets up Caster Limbo. Alright. You can skip most of Epic of Remnant, but you can reach Shimosa. Will do. The other singularity has AP. Okay. Oops. Yeah, Tepeo, we're talking about you. Right, tonight we'll discuss what to do at Tepeo's house. Then in the morning we'll go into town and gather information. I see. Alright, if you guys are okay with that, then I am too. Okay, Tepeo, show us the way to your house. I'll hear more of what you've got to say once we're there. Yes, I think that would be for the best. I'll need to tidy the place up since I've been away for quite some time. But I dare say you won't find anywhere else quite like it in all of Chichen Itza. I'm rather proud of it. It may be a little too big for your tastes, but I can promise you that you'll at least get a very good night's sleep. Nice! How long did you say you'd been away again? It's been reclaimed by the jungle! I can kind of understand. Sometimes it gets like this. I'm sorry about this. As you can see, weeds sprout up just about anywhere. I like to think that those of us lucky enough to own gardens in either proper human history or these Lost Belts share similar struggles. I trust I can count on your help with weeding and pest control. So, it's easy, Asmon Gold House. Great. Ante la duda, la dragona tetuda. No, let me... ¿Tú me escuchaste, Axa? Ante la duda, la dragona tetuda, because it's Ibuki and she's a dragon and has giant honkers. Now I'll change for Ibuki later. ¿Se te ocurrió a ti solita o lo viste en algún lado? Ah, es una modificación. Lo escuché en otra parte, pero lo modifiqué de acuerdo a la ocasión. ¡Amo! Ah, yes, you Olga, the unknown class. Okay, time to bring La Dragona. Did you say unknown class? I actually didn't, but that's a good way. That's a good one. She's an unknown class. そう
夏の女神が衆生に告げる。
踊りなさいな、触りなさいな。好き There we go.
今回はうまくいきました。
Ooh, nice. Caldia really does impressive work. I can't believe it. My dilapidated old house looks absolutely pristine. I think you may be giving us a little too much credit, but I do feel satisfied with our job here. But Senpai and I really can't take all the credit. Cleaning's totally my thing. I can't even make an oil-splattered engine room shine like a mirror. And kitchen cleanup is one of my greatest talents as well. Cleanliness leads to living prudently. It's true, we could never have finished this quickly without you two. Yay! I didn't know you carried a cleaning mask, Father. Well, I can't possibly thank you enough. I've wanted to try cleaning every corner of this place before, but there's only so far these arms can reach. So I'm afraid my cleaning sweeps here have always been somewhat lackluster, since Chichen Itza is quite literally built on the back of ancient ruins. Most dinos don't mind since they're nature lovers to begin with, but dirt and dust accumulating in corners has always irked me. I even thought about moving into a less civilized environment just so I wouldn't have to worry about keeping it clean. Understandable. Is that why you were living in that cave so far away from the city? Oh no, I had other reasons for that. I primarily wanted to get away from the nature-loving dinos. But never mind that now. I was hoping you and Laramboni could tell me more about proper human history. I believe you said there was a city called Chichen Itza in your world too, yes? What was it like? What sort of civilization did it belong to? Well, I'm far from an expert on the subject, but I'd be glad to tell you what I know. That's why we have local expert Axayakatl. Mash, don't worry. Axayakatl will complement, will back you up on stuff. In proper human history, Chichen Itza was a Mayan city located on the Yucatan Peninsula of modern-day Mexico. The Maya civilization lasted from around 2000 BC to AD 1697. The era from 2000 BC to AD 200. The era from 2000 BC to AD 250 is known as the Preclassic period. From AD 250 to AD 900 is known as the Classic period. And finally, the period from AD 900 to the late 17th century is the Post-Classic period. Not so good with Maya stuff? Oh, okay then. Each of these periods is said to have experienced their own decline and subsequent rise to prosperity. As for Chichen Itza, it was built by the Itza people, Mayan for water sorcerers, in the post-classic period. The Itza are thought to be either outsiders to the Maya civilization or the descendants of Mayans who managed to escape the fall of their central hub. But wherever they came from, when they arrived in the peninsula with its abundance of natural wells or cenotes, they named it Chichen Itza, or the mouth of the well of the water sorcerers. The Itza people also worshipped a god of wind and water they called Kukulkan. This same god is known as Quetzalcoatl in Aztec mythology, which came later. You mean Mayan mythology and Aztec mythology are different? Quetzalcoatl. Yay, kids! Kukulkan. So they existed in proper human history as well. Yes, of course they did. And yet, proper human history's Mayan civilization still fell, even when they had their god protecting them? Well, yes. It's a Roman Greek kind of deal. When the Mayan civilization declined, the gods disappeared as well, and all of Latin America entered its age of humanity. Mayan civilization is thought to have been created by the Mayan people, but in truth it was the creation of many different tribes and hamlets. That they were the same god in two cultures, I mean. Their descendants broke into several different ethnicities, like the Tzotzil and Quiche. The name Maya is now believed to have come many years later from the city-state of Mayapan. During the Classic period, Mayan civilization was composed of around 60 to 70 city-states. Even after their civilization's first collapse, the Mayans went on to create numerous cultures and histories during the post-Classic period. They are even believed to have been physically stronger and more mentally advanced than the average person at the time. City-states like Copan, Tikal, Calakmul, and Palenque flourished thanks to a prolonged period of continuous competition and cooperation. I know San Basilio de Palenque, but these cultures had advanced written language and astronomical practices and built incredible structures like the Pirámide de la Danta, a pyramid in the Mayan city of El Mirador. By using the observatory El Caracol, which meticulously tracked the stars' movements, they created two calendars and efficiently managed the lives of their people. Lots of cultures in Mesoamerica, most will just integrate foreign gods or adapt them. It was so open, in fact, that Jesus was added to the pantheon briefly in some places as a god of steel, and I can't remember what else. Oh, I actually didn't know that. That's interesting, Axa. Is there a Mexico ciudad, city in the state of Chiapas, zona arqueológica de Palenque. Although the Mayans never had a single unifying dynasty, the kings of their various city-states did forge alliances. Still, technological progress isn't a matter of manpower alone. Pantheons were often like that. The Greco-Roman pantheon similarly assimilated local deities as the cultures expanded. The Canaanites and Hindus did the same.
It's also greatly affected by the environment, the kind of crops they can grow and the ore they can mine, and the climate they live in. The harsh climate of Mesoamerica helped to form a vibrant mythology. It also made the Mayan people very strong, but prevented them from making much progress when it came to hand tools like weapons. It's a normal thing before monotheism. Soka. After the center of culture gradually shifted from the Yucatan Peninsula to the central Mexican plateau, the same thing happened with the Aztec civilization, which flourished in the post-classic period. Their arms consisted primarily of wooden weapons like spears, bows, and macana, swords made of wood with shards of obsidian embedded in their edges. They never developed guns, nor did they have mounted cavalry. So there's a strong argument to be made that the people of Mesoamerica lagged behind European nations in matters of warfare. Man, Mash telling it like it is. And then the successor to Mayan civilization, the flourishing Aztec kingdom, collapsed in the mid-16th century. It did not collapse because of strife with bordering kingdoms. They were overrun by foreign conquerors who came from across the sea. Horses didn't exist in the Americas? From across the sea? What do you mean? They were led by a Spanish conquistador named Hernán Cortés. He landed on the shores of Central America with only a few trusted companions and eventually conquered the Aztec capital of Tenochtitlan. The Aztec king at the time, Moctezuma II, died in the ensuing upheaval. The American horses were extinct long before humans arrived. Oh, okay. The Aztec king at the time, Moctezuma II, died in the ensuing upheaval. And in the end, Hernán Cortés and his fellow conquistadors destroyed the Aztecs. From then on, the Aztec lands became Spanish territory dubbed Nueva España, meaning New Spain, which would later become Mexico. I've heard of that. Less than 500 Spaniards destroyed an Aztec kingdom of tens of thousands of people. That's some Spartan thing, not gonna lie. Yeah, Hernán, his couple Spaniard soldiers and thousands of Hernán, his couple Spaniard soldiers and thousands of Tlaxcalan warriors. Guns, even crappy primitive guns, were just absurdly overpowered compared to what they had. Well, yeah, that too. Oh, yeah. I'm probably wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but basically weren't other minor tribes and stuff so fed up with the Aztecs doing that whole thing of human sacrifice and whatnot that they joined the Spaniards just to fuck them over? I commend them for that, even if they later ended up being fucked over as well. If I get the last laugh, I consider that a W. Tlaxcala was a small republic at war with the Mexican alliance. Okay. The number disparity was still extreme even adding it all together, but technology was the real deciding factor there. The numbers were closer than they the numbers were closer than they make it sound though. There were only around 800 conquistadors, but there were thousands upon thousands of native allies who fucking hated the Aztecs. Hey Eric, how you doing? We're getting a bit of history lessons from Axa, Toodleman, and Mash. And Nemo Marine. I remember an Aztec legend that went something like, though the good god Quetzalcoatl may have vanished after being defeated by the evil god Tezcatlipoca, one day he will return from the northeastern lands and restore the Aztecs to their former glory. Turns out generations of enslaving and cannibalizing and sacrificing your neighbors doesn't endear you to them. They did thus conquer the most powerful civilization in the New World, but most of the cleanup was done by ensuing plagues of European diseases. So hi Eric. Naruhodo. By that time, the Age of Gods had already ended, but that didn't stop people from believing. At the time, Quetzalcoatl was believed to have white skin and a black beard. Huh. So when Cortés appeared matching that description, Moctezuma II believed him to be the second coming of Quetzalcoatl and welcomed him as a guest. I get the feeling there may have been more to the story than that. Good and evil, creation and destruction, sun and darkness, Tezcatlipoca and Quetzalcoatl. Let's remember, the empire was more like a city-state projecting power and mashing people around, nothing centralized. So once you turn down Tenochtitlan, the rest of the cities just leave. I'm building roads on Death Stranding. I've built roads from people that totally connect all of the big... I've built roads from people that totally connect all of the big cities in the larger part of the map. Nice, Rerick! Nice, nice. But the Mayan and Aztec peoples didn't believe the relationship between the two gods to be quite so simple. Right, I'll go into Tezcatlipoca and Quetzalcoatl's relationship more later. Cortés used the Aztec people's belief in the legend of Quetzalcoatl to his advantage. He won the Aztec Empire's hostile neighboring tribes to his side, and with their help conquered their capital, though he was outnumbered. There, Mash went over it. Okay, Mash went over it, that's good. Aztec Empire. Didn't you say it was a kingdom earlier? Yes, I did. At this time, the central Mexican plateau was home to many different city-states. In the case of the Aztecs, the two cities of Tlacopan and Texcoco had sworn an alliance and formed a powerful empire. They used that combined power to dominate the neighboring tribes. Also debatable, while Moctezuma was superstitious, he was following normal Aztec diplomacy of inviting people in. While naive, he most probably didn't believe Hernan to be anything than a pallid guy. That also checks out. It said that in the Aztec kingdom's capital city of Tenochtitlan, over 50 people were sacrificed to the rain god Tlaloc and the tribal god Huitzilopochtli every day. $50 people a day. Yeah. I'd be mad if I were not an Aztec too. Or 50 people were sacrificed to the rain god Tlaloc and the tribal god Huitzilopochtli every day. The Aztec people regularly wage war with neighboring city-states. And use their overwhelming military force to capture a great many people for use as slaves and sacrifices. At its height, it was a lot more than that. Amazing. That's probably an exaggeration by the Spaniards about the uncivilized people they conquered, but human sacrifice is never popular. Not every day. But festivals could get very crazy. Speaking of, Chad, so many sacrifices. They must not have been very popular. It's really hard to say with a lot of this stuff. Most of the writings on the topic are from the Spaniards. The Mayans weren't around to write about it. Yeah, during festivals they went hard. They must not have been very popular. Right. The Aztec Empire's success was built on countless bodies and all the resentment that created. So Cortés wasn't solely responsible for their downfall. Bad blood had been building between the Aztecs and their neighbors for many years by then. When it came to warfare on flat land, the Spaniards' guns and cavalry gave them an overwhelming advantage. The Aztec Empire simply did not have anything similar to use. Neither guns nor horses were much help in the jungle, and the Aztecs had a tremendous advantage in terms of numbers. And that is why probably Cortés's smartest decision was not to wage war with the neighboring tribes, but instead to enlist them as allies against a common enemy in the Aztec Empire. He then spread rumors that he was the second coming of Quetzalcoatl, and instead of being treated as an invader, he openly paraded through Tenochtitlan's gates, took Moctezuma's second prisoner, and occupied the Aztec capital. During the consecration of Great Pyramid of Tenochtitlan, they sacrificed 80,000 people over the course of 4 days. Mayans were not very into sacrifice. It was a central Mexico thing, and the Aztecs were the ones to really push it to the extreme. The reconsecration of the Great Pyramid, rather. Some say it was more like 4,000 for the Templo Mayor. Still crazy. Some people call that number an exaggeration. Yeah. It's just not feasible to do 8,000. 80,000. Learning Latin American history with Kira Kotomine. What a night! Not that they wouldn't have liked it to be 80K. It's hard to trace exaggerations even in Greco-Roman history. The Aztecs and Mayans left much less writing behind. It was more than a few. In the end, the Aztec Empire was destroyed in the name of the Spaniards' greed and the neighboring tribes' fury. Still, 4,000 is still way too much. Even though they arguably had the most powerful empire on earth at the time, to say nothing of the flourishing capital, Tenochtitlan, it still collapsed from within, unable even to fight a proper war. Also, Aztecs would exaggerate their numbers, so yeah. If Moctezuma II hadn't believed in the legend of Quetzalcoatl's second coming, or if the Aztec Empire had been less receptive to outside cultures, the history of Mesoamerica might have gone very differently. A number that big basically just means a fuckload, and we kinda have to leave it at that. Where it was 4,000 or 80k, it's a whole damn lot of people sacrificed. Many were eaten as well. Nobles and high-ranking warriors were legally allowed and encouraged to cannibalize. Yeah, that's why Moctezuma II was said to be the ruler who brought about the end of the Aztec Empire. He was blamed for the error of welcoming a foreign invader as an Aztec god. Spaniards would exaggerate it too. It served the narrative of civilizing savages. And in the end, it was his own people, the people of Tenochtitlan, not the Spaniards, who killed him. The Spaniards actually let Emperor Moctezuma go free, but then the nobles and other people of Tenochtitlan stoned him to death. Damn. There are numerous theories as to why the Spaniards let him go, but the most prevalent says that they wished to avoid being seen as having committed regicide themselves. Anyway, that was a very abridged history of proper human histories Mesoamerica, but it's all I can tell you. That was a lot, Mash. Plus with chat contributions. I hope it was helpful. Oh yeah, certainly. Those guns you mentioned, that is what the tools the Ocelome use are called, yes? So there were conquerors from the outside world. Guns used to suppress the local tribes. Massacres. That all sounds just like what has been happening in Mictlan as of late. In earlier chapters, they made us look this shit up ourselves. The capturers of the offerings would eat the bodies once their hearts had been extracted, with their families, as a way to represent how Xipetotec feed early humans from his own flesh. Like Christianity, but hardcore. Heart had been extracted with their families as a way to represent how Xipetotec feed early humans from his flesh. Grim stuff. It is. So basically, we have a conquista going on in Mictlan right now, which will make David the Crypter our very own Hernan Cortez. Oh, I'm not blaming you for that. It's, how can I put this? I'm simply struck by the similarities, is all. We have our golden city, Chichen Itza, and Kukulkan, the teachings of the sun. And proper human history had an altar city also named Chichen Itza, and the Kukulkan, who was a god of wind and water. We also have our subterranean world named Mictlan, and you have your underworld also named Mictlan. With dinosaurs. As I told you back at the cornfield, we never had a concept of such a thing as a god. We learned about that from David the Crypter. Our teachings of the sun, Kukulkan, only came to be called a god because of what we learned from him. We never had a concept of such a thing as a god. We learned that from David the Crypter. Our teachings of the sun, Kukulkan, only came to be called a god because of what we learned from him. So it is as I said. Basically, since David introduced the concept of gods, since the Dinos praised or followed the sun, they came to understand that what they did was praising, and came to see or idolize the sun as a god, okay? I feel as though this notion of gods fits much better now. Not to say one is real and the other is false. I'm merely saying that thanks to new knowledge and perspectives, what had simply existed till now has been replaced with something wholly new. And by anime god logic that caused the gods to exist. Yeah, they are hitting you in the head with the allegory. It's all very exciting, though there are still some parts I don't clearly understand. I think I'd like to learn more about these gods of proper human history next. That is, Tezcatlipoca and Quetzalcoatl. It is rather late now, though. Why don't we call it a night, and I'll show you to your beds. Let me ask you one thing first. Tepeu, you dinos clearly don't belong here in Chichen Itza. If anything, your lifestyles here seem to be based on those of people from proper human history. Who built this city? The being you call the king of dinosaurs? I was thinking that too, Kirei. Earlier when we were helping Tepeu clean the place, it made it seem like basically because of his arms and stuff, he couldn't get much cleaning done. So I was thinking, if he can't even clean the place properly, how could he even build that house by himself? And said there is, and they kept saying they called it the ancient ruins. So they did not. So dinos, or at least these dinos, did not build them. Reminds me of the Yaga living in stone buildings they didn't know how to build. Who built this city? The being you call the king of dinosaurs? Oh no, the king of dinosaurs only showed up quite recently, so he has nothing to do with Chichen Itza. No, it was Kukulkan who built Chichen Itza. Okay. In fact, it said that Kukulkan, the sun god, built this city to oversee all of Mictlan. Plot twist, the dinos are the Spaniards. Okay, so Kukulkan did it. Built it to oversee all of Mictlan. Okay. So then the next question. Who did she build it for? It's not a whole city just for herself, is it? I assume for the dinos. I think we can read Life in Chichen Itza. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna get something to eat real quick, and we'll continue reading. I think we can go over section 5. So BRB. I'm back. Sorry guys if I made you wait for too long. Was having some of that curry I made earlier today. Okay, what were you guys talking about? Eric, ooh, she left us. Thanks for the supa, Eric, and thanks for the supa, Axa. Ooh, I miss the rabbit. She hates us. Oh, she'll be back. Man, I'm really enjoying Death Stranding. Really, Eric? I keep hearing good things about it. That's what Kojima did after leaving Konami, right? Yes, Death Stranding is Kojima's thing after Konami. It's stupid how you can't wear your director's cut suit colorations until the end of the game, but it's exactly what I was hoping for. A walking UPS delivery man simulator. Yep. I only remember the walking simulator means. You don't see any of the bridges or anything that's built until after you link an area up to the chiral network, which enables you to see what other players have done. I mean, Metal Gear has some 45 minutes cutscenes. I don't know why that's a surprise. Also, the memes are right. So as you make these treks from place to place, you really feel like you're kinda doing the lonely roaming thing. It's so good. Tell you what though, losing a lot of materials and stuff you're delivering because you get your truck stuck in a river. I already only roam alone, but I can see the appeal. You're awarded likes by other players for doing something like leaving a vehicle in a lonely area and it comes in handy, or building bridges, ladders, putting down ropes, etc. Since I started building roads, I went from 30k likes to Eric getting up in the Death Stranding social media trend. It's nice to people like roads, I guess. It's nice to know they're helping people though. Welcome back. Oh good, hi buddy, welcome back. You got some Blackfield super chats though. Oh yeah, I noticed. Don't worry guys, I'm back. I was having some of that curry I prepared earlier. I may or may not have prepared way too much. Of course we're not gonna waste it, we're gonna eat it all. But I kinda went out of hand, so you know guys, your super chats actually come in handy because I want to have a budget for more curry down the line. I thought you would never see her again. I basically had to use all of the curry I bought, and I wanted to save some to make more down the line, but I messed up quantities. I ended up making enough curry for 24 people. Though you do love that stuff, huh? I do. Curry. 24? Yep. I ended up making enough curry for 24 people. I kinda messed up on the water quantity and had to use all of the roux boxes I bought, which were 2, and each box is for 12 people. So I ended up making curry for 24 people in total. I think I overdid it with the water, whoops. But that's alright, that's alright. I mean, that just means we can eat curry the rest of the week. You can feed all the hood with that, Lel. Well, I'm not going to. I did share some with my aunts that came with Bonnie Mama, and my cousin's boyfriend that brought them here, and his daughter. They really liked it. I'm surprised. I'm surprised he liked it though. It's not the kind of thing you'd expect a guy. I mean, I wouldn't expect that guy to like that kind of thing. The girl didn't eat too much because she's like me, and she gets really fucking sick when traveling, and she was afraid that if she ate too much, she would just puke it all on their way back home. So I feel her there. There's an Indian joint not far from me. That's stupidly expensive. That does the absolute best lamb vindaloo you'll ever try. It's so damn hot. It should be accepted for a place literally called curry. Nice, Eric. Is that the scumbag cousin boyfriend? That one. Yes. He didn't miss the chance to say that when Bonnie Mama informed him that I had prepared the curry, he went out to say that I was ready to get married. Kimo koitsu. So, that aside, I prepared the curry. My aunts loved it. So I take that as a W. Yes, so I'm gonna shamelessly request for more curry budget. Down the line, though, I also have the donathon coming. I'm gonna change. For the donathon plans, I'm gonna change them. So it's not gonna be a wheel of punishment, but I promise you it'll still be fun. You'll have fun at my expense. A genuine compliment from an asshole is more valuable. You know, he's not just being nice. Honestly, with that guy, I don't like to punish the streamer. I mean, imagine marrying someone that can make curry for 24 people like nothing. It's a good option. Oh, you've got another idea this time. Looking forward to see what you're cooking. It's tangentially related to cooking. Bonnie Mama brought something from her trip, and it convinced me to go with this idea. But I'm gonna have to get some supplies to get the donathon in motion. Oh, come on! Teasing the streamer is a vital part of the streamer chat interaction. So yes, I love curry and I want more curry. And if it were by me, I'd probably eat the 24 people curry all by myself. Curry for the curry one? I should specify, it's Japanese curry, not Indian curry. Though I also like Indian curry, I like Japanese curry better because it's not as heavy on my stomach. Okay. Vida en Chichen Itza 1. Reading. And it's morning. Best night's sleep I've had in a long time. Your brainwaves are back to their usual amplitude. So I guess she reduces their output at night. Good morning, senpai. It was so nice having individual rooms last night, wasn't it? And good morning to you too, you Olga Marie. I see you still like to get up early, just like Good day. Oh wait, my mistake. It should be good morning, shouldn't it? I'm glad to see you slept well. Give me a moment and I'll fetch some corn for breakfast. Morning! I slept great. It's so nice being in a safe city for once. Your brainwaves in REM sleep are similar to when awake, but the other phases are slow. I guess she means the REM phases. I didn't know you could sleep too, Marine. I usually stay dormant in my spirit form to conserve energy, but you don't have a spirit form, right? Nope. We Marines might be Captain Nemo clones, but we're not actually heroic spirits. Ah, okay. If we enter our spirit forms too far away from the storm border, we won't be able to materialize again. The only reason I can be here as an individual now is because of power being supplied by Chaldea and Trismegistus II. Or Trismegistus II. The storm border keeps us stocked up on magical energy too. That's why the Nemo series can work so hard. Hola, buenas. Hello, Pilar Mo. Hello. So, being able to sleep as well as we did last night's a big help. It lets me reduce my magical energy consumption and even recovers a little. I had no idea. Well, of course you wouldn't know if we're still on the border. It's not like Captain never explained. I may not be able to use my spirit form, but there are plenty of upsides to this. Like, no matter how injured I get, once I get back to the Nautilus, I can switch out with another Marine while I go heal until I'm back to my old self. ¿Eso es un overón lo que veo? Maybe? Maybe? There are always 12 active Marines, but there are a total of 24 of us. Strength in numbers. Alright, there's only 19 of us now. We lost 4 in Atlantis and 1 in Britain. Is that right? Damn, no. Please be seated. Nani kore? El que está al lado de tu avatar, maybe. Tal vez, maybe. Apologies. Old habits die hard, and I am so accustomed to giving mass. One of the drawbacks of being a pseudo-servant. Pseudo-servant my ass. You're full on Kirei now. Anyway, I know it's early, but I was hoping we could get this morning's universal meeting started. I trust you don't object, young miss? Dramatic organ sting. I'll allow it. I've already got the materials ready to go for the meeting. What materials? Why do we need materials? That's the Olga Marie I remember. I hope she doesn't break out some sides. Cheese! Oh, I see you've remembered one of your abilities. How wonderful. Now then, according to this footage, the only route into the throne room is the staircase leading up to the altar. And since it is always patrolled by Dino soldiers, it is not an option for us. PowerPoint God? Is she Kanata? Maybe related? Furthermore, the president has been closely observing the King of Dinosaurs' private quarters, the building that looks like a summer home. But as far as she's been able to tell, there is no one there at the moment. So even if we were to force our way to the temple, it seems unlikely we will have a chance to meet with the king. Does this mean we're ramping up? Does this mean they're ramping up security even more than we expected? Against a possible Ocelome attack, you mean? I'm afraid we'd have to ask the Dinos about that. All we can say for certain right now is that it will be difficult to make contact with the King of Dinosaurs via normal means. Which is where this comes in. Tell me, Laramboni, what does this place look like to you? An arena? Oh fuck. An arena. Oh god, we're gonna have to fight our way through it. One moment. I just realized that you're playing Fate. No shit. No, no es Fate. Es La Gran Orden del Destino. Be nice, Rabbit. Está bien. We Latinos can't take banter. That's what it looked like to me too. It reminds me of the Colosseum in Rome. Possibly for the drawing? Maybe. Daxa Sokta Payolistui. We call it Sokta for short. Shrine. Sokta is a ritual we Dinos perform to honor the sun. It's one of the few, no, the only form of entertainment we have. What about it? Last night, I boosted my sensory abilities and started scanning the thoughts of Dinos all around the city. Their baseline color is green, the pivotal color in your world. Never mind that though. The point is, this is the subject of which their thoughts were the most varied. The next Octa match is happening tomorrow morning. I can't wait. I wonder which team's gonna win. The winning team will receive personal congratulations from the king and blessings straight from Kukulkan. A blessing straight from Kukulkan. Well, doesn't it sound like we'd get to meet this king of dinosaurs if we took part in this ritual? You're amazing, Madam President. Well, of course, it's my job to listen to Earthlings' voices. So what is Zokta anyway? That I don't know. Your Earthling rituals are still mysterious to me. Zokta involves using any part of your body besides your hands. To score goals by sending a ball about this big into a net about this big. It's a very challenging ritual. I doubt proper human history has anything like it. Hey Joe! Thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. That's football, TPU. Well, I'm not crazy good at it. I'm not crazy good at physical activity in general, but I scored a few back when I was in middle school. I used to want to be a Sokta player myself when I used to want to be a Sokta player myself when I was a young dino. It took me far longer to give up than it probably should have. TPU, that sounds a lot like... No, it's football! Not soccer, football! Bye, que hay que chambear mañana. Se cuidan, people. Cuídate, Pilarmo. Voy a tratar de leer Nahui Mictlan al menos una vez por semana. So, try to come around next time for to hear the rest of the story. European football. Say what? Let's go over the plan one more time. We have to get an interview with the king of dinosaurs. We have to win a football match. Sounds like Gatama, right? Our goal is to win the Sokta tournament, meet with the king of dinosaurs, and gain permission to cross the plains. To do that, we're going to need to befriend a strong Sokta player and convince them to let us join their team. Do we all understand the plan? This seems like a really ambitious plan, and we have to win. It's fucking soccer. No, it's football. Yeah, it's not enough just to participate. If we wanna see the king, we've gotta win the whole thing. That's why befriending a strong Socta player is part of the plan, Marine. If I'm not mistaken, sports were a major ceremony in Mayan civilization as well. Apparently, a warrior was not considered worthy unless they could best their opponents in sports as well as combat. Tell us, Tepeu, how many players are there on a Dinos Socta team? Are matches played 2-on-2, 4-on-4? Why would we hold an important ceremony with so few players? It's 11-on-11, just as you'd expect. I'm sorry, but could we just abandon the pretense here and start calling it soccer already? No, Mash! It's football! It's football, Mash! No soccer! I understand how you feel, Mash. I even agree with you. Fuck you, Kirei. Nonetheless, with teams of that size, it's entirely possible that some teams lack the necessary number of players to compete. Fortunately, that may well give us just the opportunity we need to join a team. So I guess now we go into the city and look for Socta players. Let's see, the ritual's tomorrow, so we only have today. Luckily, I'm pretty sure days in Mictlan are twice as long as ours, so we oughta be okay as long as we hustle. Good point, we should get going now. Father Kotomine, would you disguise us as Dinos again? Of course. I've even spent the last day refining my disguise sacrament. Last time, we all wholly looked like Dinos. But this time, I've made it so we only look like Dinos to other Dinos. Really? So neither Lara Bonnie nor Mash will look like Dinos to me? Correct. That goes for me as well, of course. Well, young miss, do you think you'll be able to accompany us now despite your dislike of Dinos? Okay, I'm willing to compromise. What's more, you and I are going to have a competition of our own, Mash and Laren. Why? You know why. We're going to see which of us can find a team that's more likely to win. And just so you know, headhunting is a particular gift of mine. So I'm going to find the best Socta player around and make sure my team conquers the whole Socta world. Ah, now I see. There is a total of 8 teams taking part in the ritual. So the more teams we can infiltrate, the greater our odds of being granted an audience. I think this idea of splitting up and searching for different teams to join is a very good one. Hi! Very well then, Laren and Very well then, Laren and Mash will be one team, Young Miss and myself another, and Tepeu and Marine the third. Got it! I play soccer with the other Marines all the time, so I'll make sure I find a good team. Let's meet back here when the sun reaches the 4th stratum. It will be best if we stayed abreast of one another's progress. Okay, let's go find ourselves a winning team. Oh man. Assassins. It's the Champions League, chat. We had the Champions League again. Another blistering day. I hope the jungle birds are okay. Especially since the native creatures of the wetlands can't convert energy like we can. If the heat is this bad for the next week or so, I'm concerned they might dry up and wither away. Hey, it's not all bad. The brighter the sunlight, the bigger the corn stalks. And the fact that the sun's so close means Kukulkan's nearby too. Maybe they'll even appear to us, like I heard they did for Priest Bukub. Let's not talk about Bukub. I'm still pissed about all the dinos his choices have killed. Wait, what? Right now, I just want to forget everything except the Xoctal ritual. I hope it turns out vivid and beautiful. Xoctal's been better than ever since the Cryptor showed up. There's been fewer casualties too. Anyway, it really is hot today. I hope the priests are interpreting Kukulkan's feelings correctly. I guess it makes sense that the main street will get busy during the day. These dinos are really big. We'd better make sure none of them step on us by mistake. Hey, there's some small dinos out here too, and I don't think they're kids or anything. There's supposed to be a whole bunch of different dinosaur species, right? Know anything about them, Lauren? Pretty much that they were around in the Mesozoic era. I could give you some information if you like. I'd like! Come on, Lara, let's hear what she has to say. Dinosaurs lived during Earth's Mesozoic era. In 1959, a herder named Victorino Herrera discovered a new species of dinosaur fossil from the Mesozoic era's Triassic period. They called it Herrerasaurus, and in slow down. They called it Herrerasaurus, and in 1986, when they found more skeletons of this species, they became the oldest known dinosaur fossils at 228 million years old. Herrerasaurus? Oh. This discovery proved to be a turning point in the field of paleontology, as more people began studying ancient life with renewed interest and fervor. After years of research, they discovered that the supercontinent of Pangaea began to significantly break apart 50 million years after Herrerasaurus' time, during the Jurassic period. And that the dinosaurs that lived on the now separate continents had evolved significantly to adapt to their new environments. Among these evolutions, the most notable was probably the gigantification of certain species. Give me a second. Here we go. This period is when large dinosaurs like the Apatosaurus first appeared, as well as the truly enormous 30-meter tall Supersaurus. Oh, okay. "55 million years later, during the Cretaceous period, dinosaurs weren't challenging their position at the top of the food chain. Classes with MASH, let's go! The Tyrannosaurus rex, perhaps more commonly known as the T-Rex, is without doubt the best known dinosaur of all. It's arguably the superstar of the prehistoric world. The Triceratops, the most famous ceratopsian, the motherly Maiasaura, the long-necked Diplodocus, a sauropod, the adorable Parasaurolophus with its distinctive crest. For airborne species, we have the famous Pteranodon and the Quetzalcoatlus, the largest flying dinosaur ever discovered. For aquatic life, we have the Mosasaurus and the Kronosaurus, a species somewhat similar to crocodiles that was one of the deadliest predators of its time. And that is just a small sample of the many species of dinosaurs who lived on Earth in the Cretaceous period. But the dinosaurs' reign ended along with the Cretaceous period and one of the big five extinction events. It was the fifth of these that wiped out the dinosaurs, along with most life on Earth at the time. You mean the meteorite impact? Yes. The 5 mass extinction events, or Big Five, that took place on Earth in the past include major changes in sea level, fluctuations in the Earth's crust, meteorite collisions, and a global ice age. The event that wiped out the dinosaurs is believed to be the Cretaceous Paleogene extinction event, in which a large meteorite collided with Earth and caused a heat wave that spread across the entire planet. Dinosaurs disappeared from Earth after that. Our mammalian ancestors appeared shortly after. And now, approximately 6 million years later, we have modern humans. So even though humans and dinosaurs lived on the same planet, we could be said to be from different worlds. Our environments were much too different for us to ever coexist. I'm so happy to have had a chance to meet dinosaurs like the Peu in this Lost Belt. I'm probably wrong, but the meteor collision is also what caused the Ice Age, right? Or at least like had a part in that because of the whole the ashes and whatnot blocking the sun. Again, I'm probably wrong. My dinosaur history reps are... I haven't done my dinosaur history reps. Give me a second. My chat's acting up. Hey, LA Crime, welcome. Oh, sorry guys, I didn't, I wasn't ignoring you. My chat wasn't loading for some reason. My chat wasn't loading, I'm sorry. Let's see, what did I miss? Base Smash, know what's up. Hey, by the way, do you know what the Japanese word for soccer is? It's Saka. I'm a Borussia Dortmund fan. Champions League. Ooh. Real goddamn Madrid. Correction. T-Rex is my favorite. Nice, Eric. Raimi! Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Also, LA Crime. I'm not sure, maybe. It got some... I'm not sure, maybe. It got a major cooldown, but the Ice Age... But no, the Ice Age was around 18,000 years ago. Okay. Ah, that figures. Yeah, YouTube chat is temperamental. I thought you were just focused on the dino explanation at first. What caused the Ice Age was the weird positioning of the continents that blocked the flow of warm equatorial water northward, and the ice sheets and glaciers expanded and cooled things down a lot. So welcome, Raiders! I see, Eric, I see. Rat raid, rat raid, rat raid! Hello, nice game. Hey, Rolly Polly! Welcome! Yeah, we're learning Mesoamerican and prehistoric history with anime girls and gacha. Earth's orbit was also eccentric at the time, and the poles got much less sunlight. The planet wobbles less right now, so we get more even sunlight. Naruhodo. So welcome, Raiders. We're learning about Mesoamerican history and dinosaurs with anime girls and gacha. It's been very enlightening. So what were you doing? I want more glaciers and snow. Me too. I want more cold. I need cold. I need a cooler weather. I don't like the heat. Me too. We're in a weird dinosaur world. It's a long story, but this history and paleontology is relevant to the plot. It's an anime plot, you understand. Yeah, there is a lot of context. The context is very big to go over it, but Turtleman summed it up pretty well. It's a long story, but paleontology and archaeology are kind of relevant here. Now you mention it, you've been pretty taken with him, huh? Taken? I don't think I'd say that. He's just very, very smart, so I always end up leaning on his expertise. Hehehe. Teasing Mashu with the dino. We're in an alternate history and also the Aztec underworld, and also dinosaurs live there instead of people, more or less. Gotcha. So these dinosaur things were our predecessors, but by a really long time. So Mash, let me ask you something. Which dinosaur was the most dangerous? So yeah, Raiders, what were you up to, Raiders? What were you up to in this nice Friday? That's a whole nerd debate. Most dangerous dinosaur. Oh, and that doesn't necessarily mean the strongest. Oh, sorry. Kind of have a little flame. Have a bit of flames. Oh, and that doesn't necessarily mean the strongest. I mean the wildest, cleverest, most deviously tenacious. That one intelligent dinosaur from Jurassic World. That hyper-intelligent T-Rex. It's probably the most dangerous one. The made-up one? I mean, if we're going by what Habetrot is describing, I'd say it's that one dinosaur. I know the dinos aren't completely equivalent to proper human histories, dinosaurs. But even so, it'd be good to know in advance what the worst kind we could meet is, right? Then I'd have to go with the Deinonychus. Then I'd have to go with the Deinonychus. In that movie, they synthesized that from a bunch of stuff to make a new, more showy dinosaur. No such creature existed. I will go with Utahraptor. Total man, you're taking it too seriously. I'm joking. It's a joke. Okay, Axa goes with Utahraptor. Mash goes with Deinonychus. Go man, it's hard to tell. Your tone is the same when you're joking and not joking. I thought the fact that it's a made-up dinosaur was pretty obvious for it to be a joke. It's not real. Dinopedic. Hey, Justa. Most dangerous dino? Utahraptor would be dangerous. Allosaurus would be a nightmare. Utahraptor? Utahraptor. Ah! So they're kind of like the Velociraptor. Oh! And the illustrations I'm finding do have feathers. Interesting. Utahraptor. Allosaurus. Oh, sorry. And the Allosaurus, okay. Allosaurus was around 15 or 16-ish feet tall, 30-ish feet long, and they're believed to have hunted in packs. Damn. They were thought to have hunted in packs of 5 or 6. Hey, Bunny and Chad be looking as per usual. Hey, Justa, hey. They are thought to have communicated with one another, were stupidly intelligent, and orchestrated elaborate hunting patterns in groups to take down huge sauropods. Damn. Allosaurus and Utahraptors. And what's Deinonychus? Deinonychus. Oh, okay. Similar to those. Similar to the Utahraptor. Allosaurus is 100% my vote for the most dangerous dino, to be honest. Yeah, but I am more afraid of stuff that can follow you into a building. Carnotaurus was also pretty scary. Carnotaurus. Kind of funny looking with the itty bitty hands. But I can see it. Yeah, tiny arms but fast as hell. Ah, okay. If you are in the water though, it's Deinonychus. I like... Ah, so it's just a giant crocodile, okay. It seems that you can name dinosaurs all day. those water dinosaurs Mash mentioned earlier seem pretty scary. I wonder if we can go back far enough to see which one. The Mosasaurus and the Chronosaurus. I really like dinos. We can tell, Eric. That's good. It's nice to have something to be passionate about. Mosasaurus are very well known. I wanted to be a paleontologist when I was a kid and was serious about it, but I suck at math, so it was a no-go. For some reason, math is required to dig up dinosaur bones. Why would you need math to dig up dinosaurs? That's so stupid. For marine reptiles, I got a soft spot for Leopleurodon. What does math have to do with fucking finding dinosaurs? Oh, these look cool. Or seem to look cool, at least. Deinonychus aren't very big, but they're very intelligent and vicious. Possess sharp talons, travel in packs. And there's evidence of them having hunted and eaten dinosaurs much larger than themselves. Damn. Deinonychus. You need statistics for the taxonomy aspect. Beyond that, that's just the college system shitting the bed as usual. Yeah, I was talking more shallow shore water with Deinonychus. Deep water, Leopleurodon or Mosasaurus would be scary as fuck. All of that is true of the much more famous Velociraptor as well, though. Not a dinosaur, but there is a bird here that reminds me a lot of a dinosaur, aside from the emu and what's the other guy? What's the other guy that the other big bird that's really scary? Cassowary, yeah, cassowary. Real velociraptors were toddler size? No, ostrich. I know ostriches. I meant cassowary. Cassowary and emus are more like dinos. Deinonychus is one of the inspirations of the velociraptor in Jurassic Park. That and Utahraptor. Steven Spielberg just liked the name Velociraptor more. Cassowaries can disembowel people with a kick, and by can I mean have. Cassowaries are scary as hell. Let's say I can find a photo. A decent one at least. The size of a harpy eagle. Oh man. Oh, here it is. Here's a I don't know. I see the feet or the claws of this guy, and makes me think of a dinosaur. Look at that. See if I can find. There's another picture of a guy. Where? Oh, here it is. Yeah, that has evolved to have a pig don't fuck with me face. Dope bird? It is. Birds of prey have lots of terrifying pointy bits. As a beautiful bird, it is. They said that the claws remind me of a dinosaur. Look at the size of that. Let me show you another picture. Whoa, big. Look at the size of that. That's an adult man's hand. That looks like a dinosaur hand holding him. That could really fuck your day up right there. So yeah, harpy eagles are very pretty birds. Scary big, but very pretty. And that's a dinosaur claw. You cannot tell me, you cannot convince me otherwise. Okay, back to mash. I'd wanna have those tiny owls that live in holes. One tiny owl. The elf owl? Oh, those are cute, but they seem like their type of owl to be endangered. My favorite birds are owls. I love owls. I'll try and find the name. Isn't it an elf owl? There's a great horned owl that lives somewhere in my neighborhood. I hear him in the trees in my backyard sometimes. So long as he stays away from my chickens, I got no problem with them. I'd say just like put like a roof over your chickens to keep the just to be extra safe. It could come down and swoop one of your chickens. I have a net over them and I keep them locked up in the coop at night. Okay, that's good. And there's even the Deinonychus aren't very big, but they're very intelligent and vicious. Possess sharp talons, travel in packs, and there is evidence of them having hunted and eaten dinosaurs much larger than themselves. Its science name is Athene cunicularia. Whoa! Caniol. Ah, un tecolote llanero. It's cute. Wikipedia has a pretty funny picture. Canio. They're so cute and small. And funny? It's this guy. I just find it funny how he's just on one leg. Tecolote comes from Nahuatl. I kinda had an idea it would come from that. I guess the word was tecolotl. Huh, silly little goober. Alls have the best I'm sick of it face. Should see the video of them running into a hole with voiceover. Like, I know like it's just resting, but seeing it on one leg, it just naturally looks like he only has one leg. So that's a pretty great face. Little guy kinda doesn't look real. There are even famous scary dinosaur movies with velociraptors, whose appearance in the movie was based on the Deinonychus. Ah, there you have it. Mash went over it. Fortunately, there aren't any dinos in this Lost Belt which are connected to Deinonychus. But if there were, I have no doubt they'd be the mafia of the dinosaur world. That's a good... that's a screenshot. Wow, Mash, you're like a walking encyclopedia. Share that short of it if you're curious. Alright. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I rambled on for so long. Let's get back to the subject at hand, Master. Me too, Mash. We've been rambling quite a bit. The Pelu was actually kind enough to give me a tip about where to find a member of a well-known Sokta team. He said he should be training at the Sokta Shrine in preparation for tomorrow's ritual. He also said anyone can visit the shrine on weekdays. Let's go check it out now. If I could go back in time and see any one thing, it would be to watch dinosaurs hunt. Safely, preferably. Just as a tourist, I don't want to be involved. Understandable. La Champions League, let's go! There's sure a lot of dinos here. Yes, I see a number of Sokta players warming up there. All the dinos are so kind and mellow. I bet even the most intense soccer, I mean Sokta rivalries they have, are marked by warmth and mutual respect. Real Madrid do... So they're all friendly and polite and stuff? Sounds like great sportsmanship. So which is the team Tapeo told you about? Is it the one with the T-Rexes landing header after header over there in the back? Let's see. He said they're called the Team Death Rolling and that they'll be practicing on the east side's second red platform. That doesn't sound like a name for a friendly competition. Bah ha 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 ha. Hey there, little lady. Always happy to meet a fan. Thanks for coming. We are the unfailingly chivalrous Deinonychus Brothers 11. Inazuma 11! Let's go! Oh, did you know FGO had 2 CEs referencing Inazuma 11? Absolutely flabbergasted. Oh, yeah. Scree, nice to meet you, gals. We haven't seen you around here before, but there's nothing wrong with that. Welcome to the home of Team Death Rolling, astonishing 7-time consecutive winners of the Masatul Trawantli, aka the Deer Cup. Woohoo! I can't believe we still have fans. Reminds me of our glory days. So you're just here to watch, or maybe to cheer for us? I know it's sudden, but we could grab a bite to eat if you want. Just say the word and you'll have all the fresh corn, green beans, and even forbidden cacao beans you could want. What? Huh? We were actually hoping to join your team. Wait, hold up, brothers. I think this might be Master Tepeu's friends. They sure smell like him. Maybe he somehow knew the trouble we were in and sent some folks to help? Gotta be, but we still have our pride. We are 7-time champs. We can't accept Master Tepeu's help just like that. Not even if we've lost 200 rituals since he left. Damn. So he was fucking carrying the team? So he really was the Neymar of Brazil in that one World Cup, huh? So these guys are famous but washed up, seems like. Alright, rookies, on the field. We're gonna see how good you can move. With our own 2 legs. Great, let's do this, brothers. Let's do this, bros. Utterly gobsmacked. Okay, then. Ah, fucking again with MASH. Tepeu was multitasking. Speaking of Neymar, did you guys know that I think it was a bar in Brazil back during that one World Cup was offering free drinks every time Neymar dipped? Or rather, every time Neymar jumped into the water. And Neymar actually was offended by that. And they went bankrupt. Fine. Why do you give me why do you give me the choice to pick someone else if you're gonna force me to have MASH anyway? I swear to God, you can't even look at Neymar's way, and he already got injured, and he got injured.
妖精騎士ハベトロット出撃なんちゃってやば恥ずかしくなってきた
Oh, it really is 11 dinosaurs, okay? Hello, hey Ice Daddy, how you doing?
B 魔眼を使いなさい。はい、わかった。
わかった。
B すべてを見なさい。すべてを見抜きなさい。我が本性にその大いなる力を手向けなさい。B
Oh, and Argentinians made a whole banter about Neymar's spine. About Neymar being injured. Oh, never mind. It's 7. God damn it. Okay, so let me try something else. Actually, maybe I can look for it. Let me I'm pretty sure it must still be on YouTube. So it was Argentinians. It was Argentinians just fucking bantering on Neymar getting injured. Getting injured. Pretty good stuff. The funniest. Let me see. Oh damn it! There's no HD. So it's just a whole football.
良い努力です。もっと励むように。
Hey Mirai! Welcome to serfdom, and YouTube is not. Again, YouTube chat is kinda shitting
良い努
itself.
力です。もっと励むように。
God damn it! Holy shit! Thanks for. These are gifted subs, right? I'm sorry. My chat has been. YouTube has been very temperamental.
もっと励むように。
I'm sorry, guys. Give me a second. I reload. I reload the page. YouTube has been very mean to me.
良い努力です。もっと励むように。
Good day. Are you winning? We are winning, Ice Daddy. Thank you for the gifted memberships. So sorry, I legit wasn't ignoring you. My chat has been choking today. So sorry about that. When I was a kid, I always wanted to hang out with my cousin, but he was often busy playing soccer. This left me with an irrational hatred for soccer. Is he a famous player at least? Did he get far? Oh hey, /Brian! Congrats on landing a membership. So here it is, la columna de Neymar. AKA Neymar's spine. And they actually got a spine with a spine and everything. Whoa, no. Back. This. Went viral back in the day just because, well, that's the thing. To give some context, Turman, Neymar is known for faking injuries a fucking lot to get free shots during matches. It's not so much that he's a good player, just that he's just a fucking cheating pussy. So during that World Cup, when going against Colombia, time for some football hooligan shit, yes. So during that World Cup, in the match of Brazil versus Colombia, one of the Colombian players, accidentally, of course, did actually end up injuring Neymar just before the big, and that was because that match was terrible. That was that match, like Brazil had no way to win that fairly, so they won basically because they got carried by a fucking terrible referee. But this is kind of the reputation of most male soccer players here, that half the game is people faking being hurt. Female players have something to prove though. They'll have blood pouring down their face and wave it off. So the thing is that basically that match was fixed, but Colombia didn't leave without a last goodbye, and accidentally, of course, one of the Colombian players actually did injure Neymar. One of the Colombian players actually did injure Neymar, so he was out of commission for their big important match against Germany, which ended up being the infamous 7-11 match. This sounds increasingly like a blood sport. It is. Well, it's not really 7-11. I just call it 7-11 because it's funny. It's more like 1-7. Actually, 7-11 would be an insanely good match, but no, it was actually a 7-1 overwhelming victory from Germany, and proving that Brazil as a team really was only carried by Neymar, and the only reason they got that far is because probably the country itself bribed the FIFA organizers and shit to get Brazil that far into the tournament. Brazil had no business being there because the team was really only Neymar. So they were relying on this guy taking a dive to succeed. That's wow. Yep. That match, the match should have been Colombia versus Germany. Germany would have won anyway, but the point is that Brazil did not deserve to be there. And so they got anally ravaged like you wouldn't like few times you see in history. It's still I think it's still on Pornhub, by the way, if you want to check it out. I remember that 7 to 1. It's on what? Yeah. I mean, few times you get to see a fox, so I mean, where else are you going to watch a team of Germans youth anally destroy a bunch of Brazilians? They actually uploaded it so much that that the hub had to tell people that, hey, we appreciate the traffic, but we're gonna have to ask you to stop uploading that. Like we cannot host hardcore. We cannot host porn that hardcore here. Was the hub's response. It was a national morning after because football was the national sport. Even better. I remember that. I was still in college back then, and everyone was watching the match, and and they even set up like a full-on display and stuff in one of the campus's forums to watch it. It hadn't started yet, and I was planning on staying and watch it there, but I thought that it was taking a bit to start, so I decided to go home. And that day the traffic was very good. There weren't many cars around, and I arrived really fast home. Like, it took me only about 20 minutes or so to get from campus to home. And in those 20 minutes that it took me to get from campus to my place, Germany had scored 5 times already. I know you hate soccer, Turman, but that is... Wait, you can drive? I don't drive. I took the bus. I take the bus. And it was really fast that day too. I took public transport. And she stood short to reach the pedals. 1 minute baby jail for that, and I'm feeling generous. And I want to learn to drive one day, and just to shame Bonnie's sister, because she learned to drive and got too scared to drive at all, and never actually went beyond her classes. Your box can help. WTF, don't tell me next one that gets too smart. Next one that gets too hard gets 5 minutes. Okay, Kaji gets 5 minutes. And I can drive better than Bonnie's sister. Mainly because I'm not afraid of it, and Bonnie's sister just shit herself. And she says, "Do you want 10 minutes, Toodleman? I can make it 10. Do you want me to add a 0 to that minute?" Do you want it to be 2? So, back to the match. In those 20 minutes that took me to get home, was worth it. Do you want another 0 to that, WTF? In those 20 minutes, Germany had scored already 5 times against Brazil. I did not see the match live, but people were reporting on the score and asking if it was a tennis match. Holy shit. At least here, there's a worrying trend of young adults who are too scared to drive, which is a very bad because they're not really a functional adult if you can drive here, or public transit is too shit. Bonnie's sister just shot herself whenever she had to park, and because she was too scared of crashing something when parking, she never actually got any practice. So, holy shit, that was okay. People were asking if it was a tennis match. Yep. You don't see that many scores in a football match at all. So that was pretty insane. I did watch the rest of the match live, and it was so fucking pathetic, man. It's really good if you are really into an interracial humiliation fetish kind of thing, but holy shit, I'm surprised. At that point, surprised they even managed one. They only got one because Germany What? It's on the hub. It's practically that. It's on the hub. It's pretty much that. A hardcore interracial dumb session of 90 minutes. That's concerning. Driving is not that bad, just like riding a big bike. I'm killed. We get bunked for short jokes. Who bunks her for that shit? But anyway, like Turtleman, they only got one goal because Germany let them do it. They felt like it was so fucking pathetic, and they felt so bad that they let Germany score one. The rest of the match, it was basically Germany stopped scoring because they thought, because it was the humiliation was that for Brazil was that bad. They only stopped and allowed Brazil to score one because it was that pathetic. Wait, seriously? You're not exaggerating? Yeah, I'm not. Germany could have easily gotten up to 10 or more points if they wanted to. They stopped scoring because they were anally destroying Brazil that bad, and they allowed them to score that one because it was that pathetic. Germany could have gotten up to like 15 points, yeah. German mercy, wow, they must have felt like they were beating up babies. They were not even babies. Brazil got smashed. Really, the rest of they stopped at 7 points, and the rest of the match, it was just basically Germany toying with Brazil, passing the ball around, not scoring, just passing it around and taking it from Brazil if they by some chance got it. And they let them score one because it was just that sad. The betting market people accuse Brazil of throwing the match? No. Yeah, I mean, I understand why they believe that, but they didn't throw the match. Brazil was just that bad. Brazil was just Neymar. And even then, if they had Neymar, I don't think it would have changed anything. So yeah, Germany could have easily gotten up to 15, which they should have. Well, talking about big white and black balls is fun to listen to. I gotta get back to making some AI music. Thank you for coming, WTF. When you throw a match, you still make it look convincing. Now, this was legit. Brazil was just that bad. And nobody, and that is why you guys and the world should never, ever, ever let Brazil forget it. If you get a BR being obnoxious and stuff, just say 7-1. And they'll immediately be reduced to not even atoms. They'll disappear like Musashi did. I'll be here, but likely won't hear everything. It's alright. That kind of score is like junior high school league. It's total annihilation. Destruction of the soul. So that is the context of the notorious Brazil-Germany match, and here are Argentinians just shitting on them because, of course, and singing about finding Neymar's spine. So yeah, Neymar, for all the times he dived, he actually got injured this time, and while Brazil will have still gotten anally destroyed by Germany, it's still pretty damn funny. It's a pretty good one. Is that a spine and pelvis? Yes. It is a spine and pelvis, yes. They're celebrating that they have Neymar's spine. So yeah, for people not familiar with soccer and Turtleman that hates it, like that match was really fucking crazy. For the reasons I just told you about. Okay, one thing before we get to FGO, okay. I have an update on Fauna. Her YouTube page has been updated. It no longer links to the still dormant Lemon Leaf ASMR Zero account. Instead, it links to a brand new one. Mimi Nightmare. She appears to be going for a full rebrand. Yeah, I follow her already, Turtleman. Don't worry. I got the info. I got the intel. Bah. Okay, back to FGO, and we already shot on Brazil enough. Actually, not. If people were here, it'd be not enough, and she'd be right. But this is Braxi Lexico in FGO. We'll have plenty of time to make Brazilian jokes, and ample of chances to make Brazilian jokes. Just give it some time. All right. So yeah, that, holy shit, I don't even know how to compare that absolute Brazilian destruction with something an American could understand. It's hard to equate it into the way your sports scores over here. Mm-hmm.
僕の仕事は復職なんだけど、ま、仕方ないか。頼りに
Flash midfielder.
やるぜ。顔を上げなさい。死に惑いなさい。顔を上げなさい。
Baseball, August 22, 2007, the Texas Rangers beat the Baltimore Orioles 33. It'd be like if an NBA game went 140, or if an NFL game went like 763. I'm not familiar with the two sports, but I guess that could be a close comparison. Aye.
B のまぶたを上げるわ。いい感じ。負けないぞ。B、お願い。すべてを呪い殺し、奪い殺し、氷殺しなさい。魔眼起動。失踪せよ。B。
A total corn stomping. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Makasaru ga yoi.
劇場のマナーになっていない客よな。
So yeah, that was a wild one, but it was very fun to watch. There we go.
今回はうまくいきました。
By the way, guys, Draco this year, they already announced like a roadmap for FGONA events, and we're getting Draco by late March, according to the Nissan video. So I got a good 3 months or so to save for Beast, the Beast. That was some incredible ball handling. How did you even get your legs to move like that? You were like a cornstalk rustling in the wind. Or a touchtree, a rabbit racing across the plains. Who knows? As natural from a rabbit, of course. Rabbit. Bro, I can't believe such amazing players wanna join our team. We're so lucky. Oh, so you're Laramboni and you're Mash. We're the Deinonychus Brothers 11. You can call us the Deinonychus Brothers 11. But there aren't 11 of you. So you noticed. Most dinos don't think twice about that. Okay, let's go back and look at some other teams. This one's gonna be a mistake. Whoa, attacking touch tree. Wait, is it a touch tree? I've never heard of a touch tree Dinos before. Are we sure she's a touch tree? She kind of reminds me of another animal, almost like an ocelotl, but not quite. Nahuatl for rabbit? Maybe? Axe, are you still here? We need our local Nahuatl expert. Maybe some other free-spirited feline creature. Now, Habetrot. I know we didn't expect to have a practice game so soon, but this is the team Tepeu mentioned. Hello everyone, it's nice to meet you all. Yes, we're here on Tepeu's suggestion. No, I googled it. That's what it means, I'm just confused. Oh wait, they had. Duh. We'd like to fill the vacancies on your team and play in tomorrow's game ritual. Would that be possible? Tomorrow? Oh, you mean the next zone cycle? You bet it's possible. Hell, you guys are already honorary Brothers 11. Hey, now that we've got enough for a full team. Now we've got enough for a full team. We'll even get enough participation prizes for everyone. Don't be stupid, bro. These new teammates are so good, we're gonna end up winning our first match. Scree! You got that right. Now we don't have to worry about biting it in the first round. Wait, what? It sounds like you're all setting your sight very low. Aren't you one of the famous teams favored to win the whole ritual? No. Hey. You know, you kind of went flying after I barely touched you in that last match. Did that actually hurt, or were you just trying to play it up for the ref? They really are Brazilians. They may have Nahuatl naming their stuff, but they really are Brazilians. No, it totally hurt, of course. We're like super sensitive, so it doesn't take much to knock us around. We definitely weren't trying to get sympathy from the judges, or even to have them give our opponents a yellow card. Nope, not us. Never. Oh god, it really is Brazil. I also noticed you all seem entirely focused on offense, with no one guarding your own goal. Oh, that? Well, see, our defenders are out of action after a little cacao bender. Never mind them though. Why don't we talk cacao beans? I know too many will make you sick, but they're sure good, right? Actually, cacao beans themselves don't have much of a taste. You have to process them to turn them into chocolate. Death by chocolate. Uh-huh. Kaji, you still here? If you're angry or anything, you know it's not on purpose. I was going to say the next one will get 5 minutes. So just in case, I apologize. You guys know that my baby jails are mostly in jest. Mostly. Okay, they're in jest. But get me angry enough and I actually do. True, when you're serious, you just swing the hammer. I mean, when it is serious, nothing best like applying the punishment right flat out to send a message. Okay, back to diving dinosaurs. Never mind them though. Why don't we talk cacao beans? I know too many will make you sick, but they're sure good, right? Tepeu, what were you thinking? Oh god, it's just a team. It's just a team of Neymars. Even worse, I think their little hair feathered tufts look like Neymar's haircut at the time. What games are you looking forward to playing in 2025 of the ones that got announced? Elden Ring Elden Ring co-op, that Elden Ring spin-off. What else? Turok? Speaking of dinosaurs, Turok. And deep dive into Path of Exile 2 as well, and check the other classes as they release them and whatnot. They remake it? Yeah, more like they're gonna make a though I'm not sure if they're gonna make a new Turok game or they're gonna have a remake. One of the two. If you like sports games, have you thought about playing Captain Tsubasa Rise of the New Champions? I've been watching a Tomboy Dog play it. It seems like a lot of fun. I haven't thought about it. Oh, now that you mention it, they're gonna remake the first Inazuma 11 game. But that's gonna be on Switch, and I'm kinda mad at Nintendo right now. So I'm not sure. And I don't even have a Switch. I don't even have a Switch, so I don't think I can play it. I really like the first Inazuma game though. Barring Nintendo, I just wait to hear what's good after the fact. Too many big titles turn out to be shit nowadays. I haven't booted up yet. Oh, okay. Hey Yurutori, how you doing? Okay, let's read. Okay, 10 more sets just like that one. Bring the ball to the middle of the field without dropping it. You there, where's the hustle? Anyone slacking off will have to do the ball pose until the legs fall off. I swear by my own trainer, the great King Leonidas, I will make you into a proper Spartans. Yeah! Eee! I had no idea Big C Smash was so scary! Thank you, King Leonidas! Yeah! Yeah, Spartan, Babylonian, Camelot. Who knows, maybe they will bring out a console that is not over 10 years old hardware soon. Maybe. Man, not even Master TPU was this hard on us. Your colleague something else. Sucks for you guys that you need to get across the plains though. Well then, we'd better win, cause Priest Buku will never let anyone see the King of Dinosaurs otherwise. You mean he's like that to everyone? Oh yeah, Bukub's always been kind of a jerk, but he's gotten even worse ever since the King of Dinosaurs showed up. And now that he's in charge of all the soldier dinos, he's been acting like he owns all of Chichen Itza. Nintendo has never tried to compete on power. They innovate and make actual good games instead. That's why they're the only ones I still trust, with regards to that at least. They still suck for other reasons, like the Pal World thing. We don't mind one way or the other as long as we get to play Xocta, but he's made some other dinos want to leave the city altogether. Damn. But hey, oh, that's just personal taste, right? It's not like he stopped Master TPU from doing what he wanted, you know? Master TPU used to coach us back when he was still living here. He used these formation things, and with those, we won almost every ritual we played. You don't use them anymore? It wouldn't make any difference even if we did. Each formation only works once cause the opposing team knows what to expect afterwards. Master TPU used to come up with different formations for every team we played against. Now that we don't have these formations anymore, we're back to sucking. The days we piled up the wins are way behind us. We're not really very big as dinos go, so we can't compete with the larger ones, body slams. So we've only managed to win by letting our opponents hit us and then playing it up so they get penalty cards. They really are Brazil, yeah? It can't be a coincidence. Lame. I can't play any of their games under potato. Gives me flashback of my Nokia Engage. You had a Nokia Engage, Ice Daddy? That is different. Graphics horse spotted. I mean, I'm also a bit of a graphics whore, but there are stuff that looks way worse than a Switch, you know? I knew the crest these guys have, I knew it was no coincidence. I knew it was no coincidence. That shit... Let me show you guys. Let me show you real quick. Real quick. That's not that. It can't be a coincidence. Was Natsu really dissing at Brazil with this? I had one, but traded it for a Nokia N95. That kept me going until smartphones. Oh, okay. You can't fucking tell me. This design of dinosaur hair was not intentional. So you are the coach that's supposed to whip Brazil into a proper team after going 7-1 2,200 games in a row? You are so lucky you're the protagonist, yeah. Hair. Please tell me I'm not seeing things. It can't be a fucking coincidence. The Inonicus does kinda look like Neymar from profile. Dios mío, la criatura. Oh, I know. I think the dino is cute, the one in the back at least. Hey, do Matias. Oh man, let me. 17. We're not really big on it, so we can compute it. So we've only managed to win by letting our opponents hit us and then playing it up so they get penalty cards. No. Saying that the dinos are maybe Neymar. Not so shitting on Brazil. Will be fun. On Brazil like this will be funny though. But even that stopped working after the crypter showed up and spread his stupid language around. That's so rude to the dino. But they do that, do Matias. They just admitted that they dive to get penalty to get penalty calls for the other team. Just a team of Neymars. But even that stopped working after the crypter showed up and spread his stupid language around. The priestess went back over the rules, and they decided players could foul up to 3 times without any penalties. Haha. Yep, 3 red cards. So now our defenders gotta let one guy hit them 4 times instead of just once, and that obviously led to some real accidents. That's why there are only 7 of us now. The bit about our defenders sleeping off a cacao vendor was a lie. Tanto Dinos con zarape, what? 1 minute, baby J. Y estoy siendo generosa, Tezcatlipoca. Lee las reglas. Hey, Harvest! Thanks for the sub. Welcome. So why do you still play in spite of all that? We love it. Why else? There's just something special about Sokta. There's nothing like it. We know it's not essential to our survival. But running around with my bros, laughing and kicking a ball, that's so satisfying. Aww. So why didn't you ask Tepeu to come back? Well, sure, we would rather he stayed at Chichen Itza. But Master Tepeu's a lot more headstrong than he looks. He can't stand not understanding something. Being eccentric like he is wouldn't be so bad if there was anyone else like him around. But there's no one as different as Tepeu in all of Chichen Itza. Hell, maybe among all dinos, period. He wasn't ostracized or anything. Nobody really minded. It was more like he just kind of realized he didn't fit in. That's how it seemed, anyway. I'm a little unusual myself, even among my bros, so I could sorta tell how he was feeling. And that's why I convinced my bros not to stop him from leaving. I told them Tepeo's better off alone, that being around people is harder for him. But I guess I was wrong. Looked like he had friends after all. Running, running, running. What you up to, bro? You and Lara trading secrets or something? It's great you are bonding and all, but don't she and Mash still need to get you know what? Cause as far as I can tell, they don't have theirs yet. You know what? Oh yeah, it was so obvious I didn't even think to mention it. Laran and Mash, you don't have your own Socta balls. Every player's gotta have at least one to offer to the sun. I'd give you my spare if I could, but Kukul will get pissed if your ball's not brand new. So go get the materials quick. You can find the sticky trees in the woods west of here. Make sure you and Mash each get one, Lauren. With you guys on our team, I think we have a real shot at enjoying the ritual for the first time in a while. Alright, that was relatively fast. Oh hey, welcome back, Lauren and Mash. How did it go? Did your plan work? Yes, we were able to join Death Rolling, like we hoped. The whole team is training hard to be the best team in Chichen Itza. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you'll take good care of the Deinonychus Brothers 11. You and Rasputin have not yet returned. Hopefully their day is proving no less fruitful than yours. Though of course it won't be a problem for us either, for us either way, since the Team Marine and I picked the South American Nautilus is poised for a clean sweep. You are aware of the ritual's entry requirement, aren't you? Entry requirement? What gold do you need besides a team? Drat. I just remembered. Each teammate needs their own ball, don't they? How did I forget that? We should go get the materials we need right away. Would you all mind helping with that? Oh, Marine, you can best help by staying here and coaching the team. The forest is rather dangerous, you see. Are you sure? I guess the team does need a coach. Okay. Guess I'd better get going. Are you sure about this, Tepeo? What do you mean? Don't you think he's much better suited for coaching than a forest expedition? The sticky trees grow in the western woods. One tree should be enough to make Soctaballs for everyone. The problem is, there are a lot of carnivorous insects around there, and there have been reports of Ocelome too. We'll need to be very careful. Oh damn. Yes, this area should do nicely. I'm certain we can find a good sticky tree somewhere around here. Would you mind keeping a lookout while I search for the best tree? Are those rubber trees? They seem bigger than the ones we're familiar with. Those are the trees latex comes from, right? Hey Mash, Laran, sorry to interrupt, but it looks like we've already got company. That's not the sound of mindless dinos, that's iron rattling. which means Ocelome. I see the Ocelome. They're armed, preparing for battle, master. Well, that was fast. The story of how I ended up with an NP5 Ibuki Doji. I wanted to get an Avenger. What's her name? Utsumi Erise. And I kept rolling, and I kept getting Ibuki. Oh, and I got NP4 in 20 rolls. I got 2 double rolls. I posted them a while ago on Twitter. Kakugo ii? So nano?
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が変わる
息吹の御霊八役ごと
鐘の音が聞こえる
Let's see if I can find it. No. Hmm. Oh, the holo breaking dimensions, the holo concert. That was good. Good memories. Oh, here it is. Oh wait, I did get I forgot, I did get Erise. Let me... But I can't find the other one. Oh, here it is. So, I wanted to get Avenger Erise, alright? So, I rolled once. Oh. I think this was my first roll. And this was off stream, by the way. Off stream luck, I guess. Then I kept rolling. Oh, damn it. And, lucky? Yeah. And I got an Erise. And another Yuki. But I wanted more Erise copies because she does need a few more NP levels. Reminds me of rolling for 4-star Miyu, got her MP3 and Ilya MP5. Then I rolled again and... this. I just wanted an extra Erise copy. I was like, okay, I get it. No Erise for me, alright. Fine. Yuki just loves you? I mean, I'm not complaining as much because I would be lying if I said that I'm not complaining. But I wanted more copies of Erise because Nahui Mictlan has a very cancerous fight that Erise helps a lot with. But hey, MP5 Ibuki, she is very good. She helps me a lot with farming and stuff, and even non-farming stuff, just because she hits her so hard. So she's been a blessing too. So it's a happy ending still. Yay! That's... I have no idea how to read that. The Ocelomi have retreated, and there appear to be no reinforcement headed our way. What shall I do, master? Remain on stand... Wait. Shit! Master, those gunshots! Come on, Mash, let's go! Oh! If you are going to pull the trigger, then make sure to kill what you are aiming at. Some jaguar warriors you were. You're not going to get anywhere near your dream of eradicating the Dinos if this is how you do it. FSN song. Oh shit. No, wait. Faint Hollow Ataraxia. Oh boy. I wonder who this guy is and if he's somehow related to a certain blonde gun-wielding guy. You haven't learned a thing, have you? What's the crypter doing anyway? Stop noticing art styles. A human child? Hey. Hey! Look out, master! He has a gun! Please, get behind me! Why aren't you wearing your masks? Don't your rules require you to hide your faces? You shouldn't be wandering around here looking like that. The Dinos will kill you if they find you. Wait, who are... You want to know who I am and why I killed them? Are you serious? What kind of idiot will tell you that? You don't let an enemy escape. If someone points a gun at you, you kill them. It's that simple. false cycle of death and rebirth. That's the song. You are not aiming a gun at me, so I'll let you go. But come after me and I'll kill you. Now quit wasting time. Mictlan hasn't got much left. All the Dinos and Ocelome need to worry about is trying to win the war. He's gone. An Ocelotl without a mask. And soccer. Good news! I found the perfect tree. Thank you for guarding me while... Oh? Did something bad happen? You both look crestfallen. There was a human boy out here in the jungle. A human boy? You mean an ocelotl? No, that can't be right. You must have been seeing things. Have you been chewing on peyote, perhaps? The dinos have peyote! Axa, are you here? Axa! No, Axa! You're missing the los dinosaurios tienen peyote. He hasn't said anything in quite a while. He must have gone to sleep. Damn. No, Axaya Carol, te estás perdiendo la referencia al peyote. What's peyote? TPU. Must have an idea what it is. Oh no. A fuzzy plant about the size of your head. The priests are fond of chewing it for the hallucinations it gives. Anyway, we should be heading back. We still have to make enough balls for everyone before the ritual begins. Yes, I guess you're right. I'm still wondering who that boy was, but right now we need to focus on rendezvousing with the Storm Warder. So tomorrow we need to win the ritual and gain an audience with the King of Dinosaurs and be granted passage across the plains. Let's stay in our toes, Master. This is one mission we absolutely can't afford to fail. Peyotes y dinosaurios, qué combinación. Oh, give me a second. Oh, that's a silly card image. Wait until it is complete. Pretty good. Alright, back to Mictlan. Mjolnir looks like such a creeper. Didn't I think he said at some point he said he likes them more. I don't remember if it was either like Lolinchi or like Nemo? One of the two. He at one point said something that his type was more about that than some voluptuous one, but I forgot which one it was. Nemo's male, right? Yes. Yeah, Nemo is a boy, yes. Let me check. Yep, it is Nemo. See, in the Tura's Readalong manga adaptation, Minier's room is plastered with posters of Astolfo and Chevalier Dion. Oh yeah. So he likes them cute and small, and maybe boy, maybe girl. Oh, Minier. Yeah, he likes them small and cute and and being unable to tell if it's a boy or a girl. Yeah, it was Koyanskaya. I think he was accused of being seduced by Koyanskaya, and he pretty much said, "Excuse you, but my type is more along the lines of Nemo." Androgynous, yeah. Which, to be fair, considering the accusation was that Koyanskaya seduced him, and Koyanskaya seducing someone got us in trouble at some point, I think it's better that he likes them more androgynous instead. I mean, yes, I completely forgot the word. So, a quickly recap, the third Lost Belt, we were slowly dying because fucking director Gordolf actually fell off for Koyanskaya's seduction. He actually fell for Koyanskaya's seduction. So at least Mjolnir has that one over Gordolf. Alright everyone, let us not forget to say grace before our meal. Oh Lord, we thank you for this blessing. The corn is, as ever, delicious tonight. I can't wait to dig in. I love how it's both sweet and spicy. Nom 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 nom. How did it go with you, Olga Marie's group? What's that look for? Let me do a quick head count. Lara, Bonnie, Mash, Habetrot, Marine, myself, and you, Olga Marie, will all be participating in the ritual, yes? Then I'll spend the rest of the night making enough balls for each of us. The rest of you should get some sleep. We're so lucky to have Tepeo helping us. Let's take him up on his offer so we're all rested up for tomorrow. You all deserve a rest after all that time out in the hot sun. Don't worry about cleaning up. Marina and I will handle that. You can all go back to your rooms. Remember, the ritual starts bright and early tomorrow morning. And our schedule is absolutely packed, since we'll be playing an 8-team tournament in a single day. Holy shit! That is a rush tournament. So I want all of you to be in top condition when we play Sokta tomorrow. Go Sparta! Should I be Go Team or something? That's only 3 games per team. Well, that's a lot still. I know it doesn't look like, but football matches actually are actually quite tolling. So 3 matches for a team in a day, it's a lot. And each game is 90 minutes. Or more, depending on what's ruled. No, I know. Even baseball, which has a ton of downtime, they don't really do 2 in a day anymore. Aren't you supposed to be resting now? How about you, Yuo? How come you're up on the roof? Dinos might be lizards, but they're still the dominant species in this world, right? I was just seeing how they live. Anyway, things sure took an unexpected turn, didn't they? What terrible luck, getting stopped right before your destination. I think you said your base was called the Storm Border? Maybe it's the jungle blocking my sight, but even with eyes like mine, I can't see it well. I can't just make out a metal box stuck between a bunch of trees. You can see it from here? I can only tell something crashed there. More than that, I can't really see. I really can't see. How many human allies do you have? Just give me the number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 in the command room and 7 in the other sections. So 12 altogether. You can relax then, everyone's okay. You are so obviously relieved. I don't even have to look at your face or wave color to tell. At least you don't need to worry about them now, right? Now go back to your room and faint. It's not fainting, it's sleeping. You're not conscious, you don't move, and you can't think. What would you call that if not fainting? Do you not sleep at night? No, I don't. Is that a problem? I don't have this sleeping function you humans devote so much time to. I can shut myself down to stay safe in case of emergency, but I never have any of what you call dreams. Doesn't bother me though, just goes to show how different we are. So then she's been all by herself every night. Ugh! Kimoi! What is that color? Does Da Vinci count as a human for that? She is more like a homunculus, so she's kind of a human. She's not a servant per se, like a fully summoned servant, like that. Stop it right now. I can't stand it. Don't treat me like you and I are the same. We aren't. That's why we're here now. Yes, we are both intelligent beings. That means we can communicate, share goals, even be friends. Alright, her lolly body was made separately. But I refuse to be treated as if we're equals. I am you, Olga Marie, an alien being from far away. Don't ever forget that. That's right, you and I have nothing in common. Nothing at all. It looks like she's holding a gumdrop. Why not just try sleeping and see how it goes? Did you not hear a word I said? Where is all this positivity even coming from? Still, I guess there's no harm in trying. Besides, I get the feeling I failed when I refused to try new things before. Okay, I'll give it a shot. You basically want me to lose consciousness, right? Well, I can easily shrug consciousness off for a bit. Just watch. I'll show you there's nothing I can't do. She's gonna sleep so hard, she's gonna show us. Okay, we can leave it here. Oh man, I'll spend the AP. You know what? I don't have to. I can do this.
いらっしゃいマスターくん。カタログはこっちだよ。退屈がてらおすすめアイテムを紹介していい？アイテム交換だね。いいよ。そういうのも嫌いじゃないし。
There we go. In a couple of minutes I can get another apple and can't stash that. Okay, let's see who can we raid. Oh, Sayu is on right now. I'm gonna head to bed after this, so have a good night, Rabbit. Thank you for the fun stream, Bunny. Thank you everyone for coming. We actually went a bit far ahead than I expected, but that's not a bad thing. Again, we have a lot to cover, so we're actually going over this faster than I expected. So nice, nice. Take care. Thank you everyone for coming, and I'll see you all later today for the hunter. Hunting is back. So yeah, say hi to Sayo for me, and I'll see you all next time. Bye bye.